Nigeria. And if you can think the same way, this is a country where there is everything, yet there is nothing, because we did not concentrate on where we are supposed to. A lot of us are taking things verbally from other countries in order to implement in our dear country. That cannot solve our problem. We have a lot of differences from in each and every sector: agri, education, transportation, and the rest. And if we can do this and try to look inward our problems, we can borrow modern education, our own country. There are a lot of politics that we are looking at in the country now, something that is disastrous. It is not. It's something that is going to pave a way for development first. These are things that are complex other feet. Most of us will be paying the product of other countries. Look at around us. There is nothing that is produced from the beginning to the end in this country. That is why we are crying hunger. Tell me any farm implement that the beginning and the end of this product is from this country. Even normal home. It's only the wooden part that is made in this country, but the iron part is coming from another country. We supply.
Now to do this thing now, this thing I've not done anything.
No country can grow without getting the caliber of people that are here. The solution is here. There is no problem. There is no problem. Based on the recent analysis conducted by Pharmacy Technology Research Group, there is not supposed to be a single poor man in this country. Many people will be surprised. Let me not take much of your time, as I am here to represent my boss, the Vice Chancellor of this university, who is unavoidably absent, Professor Sani Usman Kunya. At least he has started something that probably this is what I'm saying. And with this type of conferences, a lot of solutions will come on board. I'm also representing the Dean of my Faculty of Science, as well as representing myself, the Director of the DIC of TT of the University. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Actually, in the course of my introduction, I forgot to tell you that he is the Deputy Dean of the Faculty of Science. Thank you very much, Mr. Vice Chancellor, for a very wonderful remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, the next will be, but before I move to the next, actually why I skipped the president, it was because when I turned around to see the president, I couldn't see him, but he was busy making sure that some things move in order. That's why he was behind. Let me recognize the president of Pssn, the person of Professor W.B. Yahya, Department of Statistics, University of Ilorin, Nigeria. These are the people who can see their family population. We try to quantify how to do this, how and why, and how can we really ensure that those things work for the other country. Ladies and gentlemen, next will be the match. By His Royal Highness, one of Suleiman, the Emir of Baji.
Where she held me to her bosom, just a boy of 17. I called silver spangles around. I stood against the light and
Sorry, please. There's a little bit sound from the next. Sorry, from the mic, not the exit, please. Let me recognize the presence of Engineer Abidu Muhammad Chiron, the Director from the State Polytechnic Project representing the record. You're welcome, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, permit me to invite the President, Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria, whom I just introduced now, to please come forward and take the podium for some minutes before the keynote speaker. Can you put your hands together for him, please?
Your Excellency, Senator Abdulkader Mohammed, Governor of Bauchi State, who is the Board of Executive. His Royal Highness Alhaji Dr. Umar Sulaiman Adamosi FR, the Emir of Bauchi, Deputy Representative. Yeah. Our distinguished Senator, Dr. Sulabiden Ajibola Bashir, PhD, who is the National Secretary of Progressive Congress and double as today's keynote address speaker. His academic eminence, Professor Sani Usman here, the acting Vice Chancellor, this great university, Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University, here in Bauchi. Again, represented here. All other principal officers of HBU, distinguished professors and other faculties. Dr. Pssn Mohammed from Milan, that is the APC Learning Coordinator of the Attorney Institutional Lecturers. Jim Michael of Global Committee of the International Conference of the Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria. The Yoruba community represented here and other dignitaries that are here seated. All staff and students of this great university, members of the print and electronic media, dear conference participants all over the world, those that are here physically that have joined the virtual procedure, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great joy to welcome you all to this epoch-making event. This is the opening ceremony of the 8th in the series of the International Conference, annually organized by the Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria, Pssn. This year, which is holding here live at Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University here in Bauchi State. The Pssn is a registered society of statistics professionals. All the higher institutions are research institutes of Nigeria with the mission to contribute to the development of Nigeria through advanced statistical research that benefits decision makers, policy advisors, industrialists, and investors. As our tradition annually, the Pssn Annual International Conference is usually commenced with a pre-conference workshop on an academic theme carefully to benefit research students, academics, and advanced researchers across the world. This year's pre-conference workshop was held yesterday, Monday, 15 July 2024, on the theme, practical applications of machine learning techniques in modeling health data in Africa. And of course, was facilitated by Dr. Gabriel Kalabigati from Harvard School of Public Health in the University of America. In portions of our mission to contribute robustly to the development of Nigeria, given the reality of the current socio-economic challenges. The theme of this year's conference, which is statistics, the key to unlocking Nigeria's economic potentials, was carefully chosen to address and underscore the key roles of statistics towards providing lasting solutions to the cause of seemingly surmountable challenges across the various sectors of our economy in Nigeria. Experience from advanced economy has shown that timely collection of relevant data across the various sectors of Nigeria, with proper deployment and usage of appropriate statistical tools and methods, will back evidence-based decisions and strategies that will ultimately unlock the hidden and untapped economic potentials across all the sectors in Nigeria. To do justice to the theme of this year's conference, we have invited one of the key stakeholders in Nigerian projects, an accomplished politician, and a former Attorney General of Pssn State, Senator Dr. Surajudeen Ajibola Bashir. A big round of applause to our Senator. Who is the current National Secretary of the All Progressive Congress, as the keynote address speaker. His presentation will be closely followed by a mid-paper presentation by a Pssn academic and the researcher too, that is Professor Sams Babatode Adebayo. In recognition of the roles of certain individuals towards the deployment of Nigeria, towards the development of Nigeria, through the use of relevant timely information, two distinguished personalities in Nigeria, that is the Chief Dr. Obida Falashoke Tinubu, that is the Nigeria General of Nigeria, the Rafa of and Senator Dr. Surajudeen Ajibola Bashir, shall be inducted formally into the Professional Statistical Society of Nigeria as associate member of the society. The need for this professional body to have a permanent site situated at the Federal Capital Territory was ratified by the Council, though not the prime focus of this year's activities. The Council of Pssn will feel highly honored if a 100 million fund for the construction of a permanent site of this professional body is initiated at this ongoing event. On a side note, I announced with every heart the sudden death of the pioneer president of this professional society, Professor Ismail Ladawadi Shitu, a professor of financial time service and probability. Professor Shitu was hale and healthy and very happy throughout the activities that have marked the 7th International Conference of this society, which was held at the National State University in July 2022. I pray fervently to Almighty God to forgive his social offense and admit him into Aljanna for the dollars. We have observed 1 minute silence in honor of this statistical day for the day. The gentle soul of Professor as appreciation. On behalf of the National Executive Council of Pssn, I want to register a sincere gratitude to the Bauchi State Senator Bala Mohammed, who is the chief host of this event, and the first lady, the governor, Dr. Aisha Dalam Mohammed, for all the support received so far from government. Again, my normal support administration again goes to the area general of Nigeria, who is the chief I deeply thank our keynote address distinguished Senator Dr. Suladin Atikwala Bashir for making it back to Bauchi in honor of our institution. I provide gratitude to the management and staff of ATBU Bauchi under the leadership of the Vice Chancellor, Professor Sani Osman, for various kinds of support received for this conference. I equally register and provide gratitude to His Royal Highness, Dr. CFR, the Emir of Bauchi, for the royal blessings for our conference. To all our distinguished invited guests, lead people presenters, all other deputies here present, and conference participants all over the world, I say a big thank you to all of you. I pray to Almighty Allah to return you all safely back to your various destinations. Amen. Finally, I appreciate the efforts of the chairman of the local organizing committee LOC, who also can see the entire process, and his team for putting up their best to ensure that the success of this year's conference is guaranteed. From us in the Council of Nigeria, We say, God be the glory. I thank you all for that. Can you please once again put your hands together? President, well, before the invitation of the keynote speaker, we said all work without any make that way. It is on this note I would like to invite the announcers. Please, why is the talking drum? Why? It's not that I can see. But please come forward and give us some wonderful singing. Thank you very much.
I didn't eat. It's up on right now. Ayo follow.
Thank you very much. Will be led by Itayo. I'm not missing. Obey me. All right.
Você vai que era para fazer amor em mim. Olha, hoje eu achei que era poder compartilhar. Ele vai tentar contar a vida, é para babar, vai descer. Eu vou dizer que vai passar no seu. Olha, tá ali, tá com esse, tá com paloma. Tá com paloma, bebê. Hoje eu vou te dar uma foto tomar na minha. Ele coloca para o seu já se eu devo ver não vai ele passa e vou me colocar e o tipo de falar do pé a rotina chama de ele eu vou vir olha para mim olha para mim ele olha para mim para chegar no máximo ele vai chorou ele se colocou e o falso do ele foi ligado já pegar da mão olha que cara que tá super ele olha que como ele não vai bater peixe ele vai bem bom
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless. Anyone who is lifting your hands like this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I believe this lady because when she was talking here, those words came from her mouth as English. All through was Yoruba. I don't understand your accent, but I give her my rapt attention because of the way she was talking. You know what you did to her? Go to the place where different type of staying there. Actually, you try to mix your own with the other. That's the broken Yoruba, but this one is a real Yoruba. Can you please put your hands together? Ladies and gentlemen, this will take us to another. This will take us to another part of the program. Let me at this point invite Senator Sirajuddin Ajibola Bashiru, PL, National Secretary, All Progressive Congress, APC. Who is our keynote speaker? He will come and speak to us. I believe the way we listed those vocabs from the Yoruba cultural group, we are going to give such that attention. Thank you very much. Let me call on the Secretary of the Pssn to come and make a citation of himself. Thank you very much.
Vice Chancellor, we are one of the when I don't have the power to ask the senator to stand, but if I don't, they will think I want to please stand. As the National Secretary, I have the honor of being the successor of the National Secretary. For my own discretion, Senator Suraju Ajibola Bashir is a distinguished figure in Nigerian politics, a renowned legal expert, public affairs analyst, and accomplished author. With a rich and diverse background in both public and private sectors, he has established himself as a distinguished leader and scholar. Senator Bashir earned his LLB from the University of Lagos in the year 2000 and was admitted to the Nigerian bar as a barrister and solicitor of the Supreme Court of Nigeria in 2002, graduating as the third overall best student. He received the Grand Douglas Prize for Best Student in Public Law and Practice. He furthered his academic pursuit by obtaining LLM in the year 2007 and the PhD in Private and Property Law from the prestigious University of Lagos in the year 2016. He has completed various professional courses in leadership, management, administration, statistic drafting, entrepreneurship, and information technology, demonstrating his commitment to excellence and lifelong learning. Senator Ajibola Bashir Yasanji boasts an impressive track record in legal practice, showcasing his expertise and versatility. He began his legal career at Kolani Ajayi Legal Practice in 2003. Later became a partner at Louis Banre and Associates from the year 2004 to 2010. In recent years, he has leveraged his vast experience to offer consultancy services to corporate entities, helping them optimizing operations and productivity through his in-depth understanding of government policies, legal frameworks, and regulatory development. Very long. Let me jump, sir. In February 2019, Senator Bashir was elected to represent Osun Central Senatorial District under the All Progressives Congress APC platform as senator. Following the inauguration of the 9th Senate in June 2019, he was initially appointed chairman of the Senate Committee on Diaspora, non-governmental organizations, and civil societies. He later became the Senate spokesperson and chairman of the Senate Committee on Media and Public Affairs. Additionally, Senator Bashir served on several other committees, including but not limited to constitutional review, judiciary, human rights, and legal matters, petroleum resources, both downstream and upstream, air force and local and state governments. After completing his 4-year term as senator, he was elected National Secretary of the ruling APC. In addition to his responsibility as National Secretary of APC, he continues to run his private practice as the principal counsel of Ajibola Bashir Legal outfit. Senator Bashir Ajibola is a prolific writer, having authored and co-authored several books and published numerous. Just let's mention a few. The Blue Book, published in 2013, Practical Approach to High Court of Lagos State Civil Procedure Rules, 2012. Registration of documents under the Lagos State Land Registration Law, 2015. Expert evidence in electoral litigation in Nigeria, a fiscal appraisal, many more. Dr. Bashiru is a multi-skilled legal practitioner and holds membership in various professional academic and political associations, including the Nigeria Bar Association, Africa Bar Association, International Bar Association, among others. Particular achievers, several honors and awards through numerous committee lists. Dr. Bashir has delivered papers at various scholarly conferences and attended numerous local and international workshops and conferences. He has also held academic positions, despite being a senator and secretary of APC. He is a lecturer, a former lecturer at the College of Law of State University, and is currently a senior lecturer in business law at Philamar's University in Abuja. He's also a visiting lecturer at the National Institute of Executive and Democratic Studies, University of Benin, Master's program. In his leisure time, he likes to play golf. Senator Bashir Ajibala is happily married with Blessed Jim. Yes,
in the name of Almighty Allah, the beneficent masses, I can see that the president of the Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria has settled the protocol. Was so much to say that by this of that protocol, I recognize the representative of the governor of Bauchi State, and as well as the representative of the emir of Bauchi. I use them as point of contact to recognize all the dignitaries. Of course, our chief host, the representative of the acting vice chancellor of ATBU Bauchi, are recognized. So to say that, I think the protocol is well established there. And of course, I must recognize the members of the SFN, and of course, the great Nigerian student here. Great Nigerian students, greatest Nigerian student, articulate Nigerian students. Great. See, when he was reading my profile, he did not say that I was a student union and a mass leader. And that is just very unusual. It is a great pleasure to be invited as a keynote speaker to this international conference being organized by the Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria, PSSN, on the important theme, statistics, the key to unlocking Nigeria's economic potentials. I will begin by expressing my appreciation for this opportunity to deeply discuss on the importance of unlocking Nigeria's economic potential with the aid of statistics. In doing this, it will be necessary to conceptualize what statistics is and what do we mean by unlocking Nigeria's economic potential, to demonstrate the point of convergence in furthering understanding of the nation's economic dynamics. What is statistics? Statistics broadly entails data collection, description, analysis, interpretation, and presentation. Official statistics, in quotes, are statistics produced by government institutions, as against unofficial statistics from independent organizations. Statistics cover broad political and socio-economic sectors such as economic, demographic, sectoral, fiscal, monetary, infrastructural, social, environmental, and so on and so forth. By collecting, analyzing, and utilizing this statistical data, policymakers in Nigeria can better understand the current economic situation, identify areas needing intervention, and decide strategies to foster sustainable economic growth and development. Nigeria, a multi-ethnic, multi-religious nation, is richly endowed with mineral resources, including crude oil, natural gas, and an array of agricultural resources such as crop crops, food crops, livestock, and fisheries. The Niger, Benue, and other rivers provide irrigation that sustain all year-round farming and other agricultural related activities. Several sectors contribute significantly to the Nigerian economy. The critical sectors are oil and gas, agriculture, services, manufacturing, and mining extractive industry. However, despite its consumable natural resources, Nigeria faces severe economic challenges, including high unemployment rates, inadequate infrastructure that support economic activities, insecurity, and a large informal sector. These issues are further compounded by the lack of reliable statistical data, which hampers effective policy formulation and implementation. Therefore, unlocking Nigeria's economic potentials refers to identifying and leveraging diverse resources and opportunities for sustainable economic growth and development. And that is the way this paper has conceptualized what we mean by unlocking Nigeria's economic potential. Unlocking the economic potential involves addressing the challenges of inadequate infrastructure, governance, and underdeveloped industrial base, while capitalizing on Nigeria's abundant natural resources and population. It also entails economic planning, allocating resources, and implementing effective policies to enhance sectors like agriculture, technology, manufacturing. It requires fostering a conducive environment for investment, innovation, and entrepreneurship to stimulate job creation, particularly for the TV young population, improve living standards of our people, and elevate the nation's position in the global community. In this regard, accurate, relevant, and timely statistical information becomes exceedingly important and in fact cannot be overemphasized. Nigeria can better harness economic potential by understanding the data types required for comprehensive economic planning and strategies to overcome existing challenges. It is therefore welcome that this international conference is focused on statistics as a crucial component in opening up and unlocking Nigeria's economic potential for inclusive and sustainable development. The next segment of the paper is on the role of statistics in economic development. In the contemporary world, where data-driven decision-making is paramount, the role of statistics in economic planning cannot be overstated. Statistics provides the foundational evidence to understand economic conditions, identify trends, and formulate effective policies. Accurate statistical data offer insight into various aspects of the economy. For instance, GDP, gross domestic product, unemployment levels, inflation, poverty levels, foreign trade statistics, and so on and so forth. This insight enables policymakers to identify trends and assess the health of the economy and the necessary strategies for addressing inadequacies. For instance, reliable employment statistics help in understanding labor market dynamics, formulate job creation strategies, while inflation data are crucial for monetary policy decisions by the relevant agencies of government. In developing countries like Nigeria, the role of statistics becomes even more pronounced. Nigeria's complex and diverse economy requires detailed and accurate data to address its unique challenges and leverage economic opportunities. Statistics take resource allocation by identifying sectors with the highest growth potential and those needing support. Data on natural resources availability and level of exploitation, agricultural resources, industrial capacity, and production output, and availability of required workforce are required for planning. For example, agricultural statistics can guide investment in food security and rural development, while data of industrial output can inform policies to boost manufacturing and exports, that is the rich sector of the economy. Accurate statistical information on the importation and consumption of petroleum products will have addressed corruption and associated issues with the fuel subsidy regime. Even today, there is yet to be actual economic data to analyze how the economy reacted to the removal of petrol subsidy. I think that is a challenge for the Pssn to look into. When I was in the Senate, and there was issue about petroleum equalization fund, I asked the agency what the petroleum equalization is an agency put in place to ensure that the price of petrol is equal from the port of entry and throughout the country. I asked the head of the agency, what is the statistics of the volume of consumption of petrol in Bauchi, in Borno, in Katsina? Till today, we have not been able to furnish that. But then, this data is necessary because for each liter of petrol, an amount of money is allocated. So if you don't have the data, how then are you getting money to ensure that each liter of petrol sold in Bauchi, in Borno, in Katsina is equal to what is sold in Lagos, which is the port of entry? This underscores that statistics is also important in addressing the problem of corruption and misallocation of resources in our country. Additionally, statistics are essential for attracting foreign investment, either foreign direct investment or foreign portfolio investment. As investors rely on credible economic data to make informed decisions. We want to know what is the consumption pattern of a particular society, what is the annual capacity of a particular society in order to make informed decision on FDI or FDI. Furthermore, statistics facilitate measuring progress over time, allow the evaluation of the impact of policies and necessary adjustment to achieve desired economic outcomes. Even construction of roads will require statistics. These days, when I go to our city capital, everybody is now in fact to be built overhead. But have we conducted traffic counts to know the necessity and the flow of that traffic, whether that investment is required to be building an overhead? Given the importance of statistics, it is not surprising that adequate, accurate, and reliable statistical data related to the various fields of the economy was identified as one of the prerequisites for robust, sound, and successful economic planning to be achieved. You cannot achieve economic planning, you cannot achieve development when you don't have robust statistics. I remember when I was commissioner for special duties in Osun, we asked the provost of our college of education, where are your graduates getting employed? They don't have statistics. It is only when you know whether your graduates are getting economically engaged, you will know the viability of the courses that you are teaching and whether you are actually what investment that the state is actually putting in your school. So if you ask yourself, the courses we are building in our universities, are they in consonance with the demand of the market, which is actually should be the target of an educational and a policy that will harness the economic potential of the society. Therefore, statistics is an imperative for development. Precisely, and federal statistics empower policymakers to compare current economic conditions, how many people are living below poverty line, how many people are underemployed, how many people are unemployed, how many people are not within even the framework of the development. Statistics also help to discern patterns and the forthcoming development as contained in national development plans and other broad economic policy framework. Without accurate statistics, economic planning becomes speculative, if it does not become a mere mythology. If you don't have data-driven economy, if you want to have data-driven economic planning, which is actually daily economic planning, then if you are relying on what is not statistics, what is not empirical, then you are engaging in speculative planning, and the result of this will be inefficient allocation of resources. A lot of resources are misallocated because you don't even know what's the needs of the society. It also will snowball into poor policy decisions and, of course, economic stagnation with adverse consequences on the standard of living of our people. Therefore, it is imperative to generate reliable statistics to promote sustainable development and enhance the nation's economic prosperity. What is the state? What is the current state of statistical data in Nigeria? The effort here in this segment is to analyze where are we in terms of statistical data in Nigeria. As I stated, statistical data is indispensable for national planning, in effective policy formulation and strategic development initiative. Nigerian statistics are characterized by high boundary and frightening statistics such as population, out of school children, registered voters, fuel importation, housing deficit, unemployment rate, crime rate. So much so that many are beginning to question the accuracy of this statistical information. Some of these information, when you see kind of figures that are thrown out, you ask yourself, are these not, can it be accurate? Are these not just conjuring of figure? As it stands to be corrected, Nigeria cannot be a country of 180 million. I don't see where the 180 million are inhabiting. City is special, and of course, the structure that we have in this country. And of course, when your baseline of the baseline of your data is that rate, and statistician here would say that all your subsequent data definitely have been false. Reliable data, ladies and gentlemen, allows policymakers to accurately assess the socioeconomic landscape, identify critical needs, allocate resources efficiently, and monitor progress towards national goals. However, inadequate statistics have remained the bane of economic planning in Nigeria. According to a commentator, data manipulation and politicization of statistics to serve particular political agendas is one significant issue affecting the credibility and reliability of data in Nigeria. Anytime you want to gather data, it is politicized. It becomes an ethnic weaponization. It becomes weaponization for those of a religion with adverse consequences on the accuracy of those data. There are people further explain that these are dotted essential data, entering accurate policy formulation and decision making. Insufficient statistical data for effective economic planning is one major factor behind Nigeria's persistent poor governance and other development. You cannot have good governance when you are basing your plan on absence of any data or politically manipulated data or archived lack of data. Of course, the concomitants of bad governance is underdevelopment, poverty, unemployment, and hopelessness for the majority of the people. In Nigeria, the rate at which data is gathered is also abysmal. Surveys and national census decide to provide tangible data for governments who are poorly conducted and outrightly politicized, so that communities start gathering money to bribe census officials, to buy data officials when surveys are being conducted. The result is that economic and social data is complex to come up with, and as it is incomplete and often full of ambiguities. The economics of this poor state of data made a commentator, Yunusa, to observe that Nigeria lacks accurate and up-to-date data, which is a sine qua non for good planning. Another problem is that much of the data in use is outdated. Economic realities change swiftly. So many factors change the economic reality. 2019, by November, nobody knew COVID-19 is going to happen. COVID-19 occurred. Now, year 2000 up to the beginning, middle of 2001, we are battling with crashing of economy globally. Then people will still be referring to data that's pre-COVID era to be able to make informed decision in 2024. Those data, of course, are no longer reliable. Given development in markets in other countries, the world changes slightly from day to day. A mere striking of the rockets or happening of a tornado in a particular place change the dynamics of global economy. Yet, much of the data that Nigerian policymakers rely on are still data. Such data lapse means that decisions are often made based on data from when the dynamic reality might have already changed. The cautionary caveat applies to infrastructure, social services, and even fiscal policies. This needs current statistics to be maximally effective and efficient, which is impossible when data are not regularly generated. Another aspect of data being stable, institutional deficiency also compound the problem. The NBC, CBN, FPC often lack the financial and technical capacity to undertake a statistical exercise of the required scope and quality at the necessary level of timeliness. These institutions, which are supposed to be data gathering statistics institutions, suffer from underfunding, often with personnel that are neither adequately trained nor equipped modern data collection and data analysis tools. As a result, a commentator, Aliko, observed that the statistical institutions struggle to generate the right data that is a true reflection of current reality. Therefore, I submit, the Nigerian statistical system is not nationally robust enough to supply immediate data for modern economic planning. While the case should be made for requisite investment in developing the capacity of technical agencies, it should be emphasized that substantial investment in statistical agencies will not change the data picture unless accompanied by enough political will to recognize that accurate data are critical for economic development. Politicians, politically interested people should take politics out of data and statistics. And that is why we can be able to have credible data for genuine economic development. The impact of poor statistical data are far-reaching. When government lack basic information to provide appropriate responses to economic challenges or long-term development projects, they are hampered in their ability to act effectively. I further submit that the absence of level data on unemployment, today we don't have level data on unemployment and what is even the sectoral needs of the employment entities. We also have accurate data on housing, education, and access to electricity and or healthcare. This further undermines public confidence in the government. People often believe policies are not designed to reflect or respond to their needs and conditions. Because of access of data, government policies are not responding to the needs, yearnings, and aspirations of the people. This, as a challenge of development planning in Nigeria, was highlighted by two commentators, Obi and Usodigwe, as well as, and I put it, the keynotes. Therefore, the widespread existence of bogus statistical data for economic planning in Nigeria significantly impairs the efficacy of policy decisions and development strategies. Further, inadequate statistics impact beyond government planning. They also affect the private sector, investors, and international partners who rely on statistical data to make strategic decisions. Without robust statistical information, Nigeria's potential to optimize enormous natural and human resources, stimulate economic growth, and improve the standard of living for its citizens remains severely constrained. To tackle this problem, it is necessary to prioritize transparency. Very crucial to have transparency in data collection and statistical information management. Enhance data gathering methods and bolster the capacity of institutions in charge of statistical data. Now, I want to talk about the role of those who have invited me. The Professional Statistical Society in Nigeria, improving the state of Nigeria's statistics. The Professional Statistical Society of Nigeria can enhance the technical capacity and methodological rigor of statistical data collection analysis to assure accuracy of Nigeria's economic planning and development. That's a challenge I'm putting beyond the society. The Pssn will strengthen the expertise of statisticians and data analysts in statistical methodologies and technology by offering continuous opportunities for professional growth like workshops, training programs, international conferences like the one that we are today. This type of professional development program guarantees that those engaged in data gathering and analysis strictly follow the most effective methods and uphold exceptional levels of precision and dependability. In addition, the Pssn should design and promote the implementation of standardized data gathering procedures in different industries, which helps ensure that the data gathered is accurate and reliable. Aside from enhancing technical capabilities, the Pssn can also significantly impact promoting and influencing policies through advocacy. you have been too quiet as a society, and your sector is critical to development of our society. So you need advocacy. You need to engage policymakers, engage the executives, engage the legislators, engage the journalists. The Pssn should advocate for allocation of essential resources and assistance to improve the national statistical system by actively collaborating with government agencies, policymakers, and stakeholders. This involves advocating for social financing, for data gathering initiatives, upgrading data infrastructure, and implementation of thorough data verification and validation procedures. Additionally, the Pssn will cultivate a culture of openness and responsibility by actively promoting the public sharing of statistical findings and cultivating an atmosphere where the accuracy and reliability of data are of utmost importance. By undertaking these initiatives, the Pssn will contribute to the assurance that economic planning and development strategies in Nigeria are founded on precise, dependable, and prompt data. This will ultimately result in more efficient policy choices and improved developmental results. In order to further professional development in statistical data, it is imperative that the Pssn collaborate with other professional institutes and organizations like MBA, NMA, ICANN, ICSAM, IOD, CIPM, among others. Pssn can promote the development of our member skills by collaborating with a variety of organizations to facilitate the exchange of knowledge and expertise. Professionals can remain informed about the most recent development and optimal methodologies in statistical methodologies by participating in joint training programs, workshops, and seminars. These collaborative endeavors guarantee that participants are provided with the most recent tools and methodologies, thereby improving their capacity to accurately analyze and integrate data. Innovative research and development are facilitated by interdisciplinary collaboration, which addresses multifaceted issues that necessitate comprehensive solutions. Therefore, Pssn can lead the charge in spearheading impactful research initiatives by combining resources like data sets, research instruments, and funding. This will underscore Pssn commitment to the advancement of statistical research and its importance in the discipline. These collaborations also allow statisticians to connect with professionals from different fields, expanding their professional perspectives and exposing them to new job prospects. To enhance the professional growth of young statisticians, mentorship schemes with complementary association should be established. This will ensure a steady stream of highly skilled professionals in the field. And that's why I recommend that in this conference, you have students and young people in here that they can be mentored and stimulate to drive the need for the growth of statistics as a field and the professional endeavor in our country. I go to the next segment of the paper. I've given tasks to the Pssn on what you need to ensure that you develop your sector as a contributor to the growth of our economy. This section talks about other strategies for improving the current state of statistical data in Nigeria. It's not just for us to lament that we have inaccurate data. What are the strategies that we need to do to develop our sector? One, strengthening statistical institutions. And I've looked at these institutions in the paper, and on page 12, I submit that the MPS and others institutions that were mentioned should adopt modern technology for collecting data and reporting by following international standards in data generation processes. The strengthening of statistical institutions, I think the thing should be put at page 12 slide. I'm on page 12 now. The MPS and others should adopt modern technology for data, for collecting data and reporting by following international standards in data generation processes. The strengthening of statistical institutions should also include data availability and dissemination processes. This will provide the government, policymakers, and other developmental partners with data-driven statistics that enable informed policy making. Furthermore, statistical capacity building should be seen as an opportunity for promoting transparency and accountability. Statistics are essential for evaluating the impact of policies and programs. Today's critical measure of performance is how well the government utilizes or leverages the resources. Statistical capacity effectively evaluate resources utilization, resource utilization to hold the public sector accountable to the citizens. The second strategy, enhancing funding and resources to the sector. Providing adequate funding and resources for statistical data system in Nigeria is one effective strategy for improving the quality of statistics in Nigeria. Statistical institutions need funds to invest in modern technologies and tools for data collection, including modern instruments and facility for information and communication technology, and organizing staff training, which will assist them in improving the efficiency of the data collection and dissemination process. With substantial funding, the frequency of surveys and carrying out of sensors will become consistent. Statistical institutions can then produce specific and detailed research findings that actually cover gaps, problems. Government commitment to adopting enough resources to data development will be a welcoming development. The third strategy, leveraging technology for data collection. Utilizing technology for data collection is a revolutionary approach to enhance the quality of statistical data in Nigeria. Utilizing contemporary technology like mobile data collection tools, geographic information system, and cloud-based platform can significantly improve data gathering procedures, efficiency, precision, and promptness. Mobile data collection enables field workers to directly input data into digital systems, minimizing errors related to manual entry and permitting immediate changes. GIS technology offers spatial analytical capabilities, facilitating the creation of more accurate and comprehensive maps of socioeconomic variables in various regions. Cloud-based technologies provide secure storage and effortless accessibility to data, enabling improved data management and exchange across stakeholders. In addition, utilizing technology can assist in overcoming conventional obstacles to data gathering, such as difficulties in accessing information in remote or on the underserved regions. Mobile and satellite technologies provide the capability to access populations that are originally challenging to survey, thereby guaranteeing more extensive data coverage. In addition, technology-driven data gathering methods can make operations more efficient, lower expenses, and improve the capacity to carry out large-scale surveys and sensors more regularly. Nigeria may enhance the quality and accessibility of its statistical data by adopting these technical improvements. This is crucial for efficient policy making, allocation of resources, and overall socio-economic progress of our country. The first strategy, building partnerships. Facilitating partnership is a cohesive approach that may significantly improve Nigeria's existing conditions of static data. Through partnering with international institutions and private sector firms, the government can utilize supplementary resources, experience, and cutting-edge technologies to enhance data collection, analysis, and implementation processes of procedures. International agencies like the World Bank, IMF, WTO, World Trade Organization, Food and Agriculture Organization, and United Nations Development Program, private enterprises, especially those specializing in technology and data analytics, for care tools and methods that governmental statistics agencies may not have. This collaboration can facilitate the creation of advanced data systems, enhancing the accuracy and timeliness of statistical information. Furthermore, partnerships and collaborations can assist in closing budget deficits by offering the essential financial backing to carry out extensive surveys and ongoing data monitoring. More cooperation is necessary between local and international institutions and development partners to provide technical support and finance the modeling the statistics process to tackle the current gaps regarding quality and affordability. Moreover, collaborations between the public and private sectors have the potential to cultivate a culture that emphasizes making decisions based on data in both sectors. The participation of the private sector can introduce a market-driven viewpoint to the utilization of data, highlighting the significance of accurate and level statistics for corporate strategies and investment policies. Collaborative endeavors can also include data literacy and capacity building. The private sector experts can offer training and knowledge transfer to public sector statisticians. Nigeria may enhance its circular ecosystem by promoting this relationship, leading to sustainable development and economic progress and effective government, which will benefit stakeholders. Conclusion. This keynote address discusses the significance of statistics in unlocking Nigeria's economic potential. It is threefold. It identified the essential role of statistics in national planning, examine the consequences of poor statistical data on Nigeria's economic planning, analyze the possible causes, and provide strategic solutions to enhance Nigeria's statistical capacity. It is not difficult to reiterate the significance of statistics in unlocking Nigeria's economic potential. No policy can be effective without sound and reliable statistics. In fact, as a backbone of any development plan, it empowers policymakers to make informed decisions to steer the nation towards sustainable development. With the prolonged economic and development challenges and potentials we face in Nigeria today, the need to develop robust, transparent statistical systems to convert economic potential into concrete achievement cannot be overemphasized. Even though statistics are essential, data collection in Nigeria is confronted with many problems. Limited budgetary allocation, institutional incapacity, politicization, and poor quality human resources necessary for data production contribute to both the vulnerable challenges to Nigeria. The use of out-of-date and wrong statistics further compounds the complexity of economic planning, formulation, and the making of policies to shape the nation's development trajectory in a positive manner. Overcoming and addressing this problem is part of the responsibility of the government, organized private sector, and professional bodies like Pssn. Indeed, there is a need to strengthen the data collecting institutions of the Pssn and other professional bodies concerned with economic and development statistics. Allocate budgetary resources to further data generating technologies and developing a data culture of openness and responsibilities. The role of statistics in Nigeria's future cannot be overemphasized. In fact, through the study of our statistical systems, Nigeria can become the land of actual facts and figures to which our policymakers can refer for effective and efficient allocation of resources and provide a solid environmental basis for both economic policies and programs, which then pursue relentlessly, will prepare the country into solid economic growth, further reducing poverty and improving the overall quality of life for our people. Strengthening Nigeria's statistical institution should be a priority to realize this economic promise. Stakeholders must all leverage the role of statistics to navigate Nigeria's prosperity. I thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Clearly stated when someone is talking and the floor is quiet, it means everybody is understanding what is being passed in. These are the kind of people we need be talking to us and be walking the talk. Can you please once again put your hands together for him? While the keynote speaker was delivering the paper, Statistician General of Nasarawa State, who happens also to be Assistant National Secretary of Pssn, Dr. Ibrahim Loko Odofokin. You're welcome, sir. While I was acknowledging people on the high table, something came over the microphone, but not me. The president of the Yoruba community, who happens to be my senior in the pen profession, Mr. Shegun Awofadej. You're welcome, sir. I'm very grateful for the introduction. You can allow me let you so just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I'm going to the next message. But before then, I would like to invite Augustine, please. Augustine, think all of the same together. To go and take 30 seconds, please.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Standing on existing protocol, my name is Austin, First Bank Insurance, First Bank Main Branch. Without wasting much time, we have some products we love to introduce to everyone seated here. I'll call my team Ephraim to just run us through. Thank you. Thank you all. I'm going to stand on the protocols. The products I'm going to introduce to us: flexible education plan, flexible safety plan, and the good family shield. So these two we are introducing to you is to enable you see and prepare for the future. He that fails to plan to fail. So the education plan is open to parents and prospective parents. It is a plan that is designed to help parents have something for their children's education. As we all know, our education in Nigeria goes from level to level: nursery, primary, secondary, tertiary level. So once a child parents start a plan for the child, you begin to see when the child is still young, or whichever stage the child is, you can still do a plan for him. In that plan, you will determine an amount to save, because our plans are target savings, which you give yourself a target. I want to save 2 million, 5 million in 5 years or in 10 years. Our minimum duration for the savings, which is the policy term, is 5 years to 20 years. So parents can pick a number of years from this range. So once we pick, we decide on a particular amount. The minimum we have from this plan is 10,000. So from 10,000 and above, you can choose a particular amount based on the target you may have for that child, the children you have. So as you begin to save for them in this manner, the mode of payments, how you remit the premiums, you can remit it either through direct debits, that is allowing us to pick from your account, that is your salary account, or whichever account that you regularly have money there. Or you can decide to be paid directly by yourself. We have bank transfer. And for the direct debits, we have banks that we are partnering with, 5 banks. First Bank is part of them. You have seen it, GTB, UBA, and EcoBank. If you're out of these banks, we can place you on direct debits. But others that are in other banks, you can also be part of this through standing order, which you will help us initiate with your bank, and it will be fixed directly from there on either monthly basis, quarterly basis, half-yearly basis, or yearly basis. We also have single premium for those that have enough money that wants to keep at once for their children for to prepare them for the university. Let's say they decide to keep for 10 years. You can keep 10 million at once. And by doing that, you have also advantage of getting almost half of the money at the end of the policy term. But as you save on monthly basis, little by little, 10% will be added to whatever you are saving at the end of the policy term. So, as you do this plan, it has some benefits. The benefit is the maturity benefits, the ability to save to meet the time, to meet the targets which you have for yourself. So, as you do that, at the end of the day, when the policy is matured, we will issue you maturity voucher, which you will fill and send to us either via mail or through our office. We are here in the main branch, First Bank, opposite Polaris Bank. So I think because of time, I'll go into the other plan and speak little. We have the retirement plan, which goes with the flexible save plan. It is also a minimum of 5 years, maximum of 20 years. So in this plan, the insurance cover in the plan is 200% of your sum assured, which will be paid when eventuality occur. The eventuality covered in this plan is death or permanent disability, accidental or normal. So we have waiting period of 3 months, of 6 months in the plan. Within the waiting periods, if the eventuality happens accidentally, 200% of the sum assured will be paid to the beneficiary or in the case of kin to the policy holder. Outside the waiting periods, even if it is a normal one, the policy beneficiary will be paid 100% of the sum assured. If it is accidental, 200% of the sum assured will be paid as compensation in the plan. We also have the Group Family Shield, which I will speak is also brief. This one will be once in a year. As an organization, you can decide to pay per staff. It's once a year, 10,000 naira is the amount you pay, and you are covered for the whole year. When eventuality occur, 1.1 million will be paid in respect of the policy holder. If they are 10 in number, whichever number they have, but they approve from 10 and above, can be able to subscribe to the plan. And as an individual as well, you can key into the plan. So we are around. If you want to key into one of these plans, you can meet one of us, or if you are not to meet us here, you can meet us at our branch. That is First Bank branch for the Polaris Bank. Thank you very much.
Thank you, President. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the end of the program. When the guest speaker was addressing us, you could see or remember that 2 big and very important personalities came into this hall. we have the representative of the person whom some of us were waiting to see, who will be inducted today to be a statistician, part of the Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria. Special guest of honor also, Chief Dr. Odida Bolashade Tinubu Ojo, the Yaloja General Secretary. Let me invite to the high table the person who is going to stand in for her, Dr. Nasru Kabara. Can you please come to the high table? Dr. Nasru Kabara come along with Dr. Ramadan Muhammad Usman. Can you please stand for the invocation, sir? We also have Honorable Hussaini Garba. You're welcome, sir. We have Madam Bala Yusuf. You're welcome, sir. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, at this very material time, let me hand over the microphone to the President, who will take us through the induction ceremony. President.
Good afternoon once again, distinguished guests, our Reverend Father, yeah, seated, and other dignitaries that are present, our participants, and those that are joining us live. I want to say this confidently that this program will be streamed live on YouTube. And we have a number of participants that have already joined via the Zoom platform. So what we are doing here is as we are running off to this. I want to ask us just one process. As we want to do the induction, and the induction we want to do is for two personalities, distinguished personalities. The distinguished senator that just deliver the keynote address for us, and Chief Dr. Mujidat Bolashade Tinubu Ojo, who is the Director General of Nigeria. These are the two individuals that I want to endorse. I know particular order. I want to call Senator. But before I do that, given our experience and given our experience here today, regarding the lecture that he has delivered to us, how can you rate Senator in terms of being worthy of being inducted as an associate member of the Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria, given the quality of the lecture that we have received from the senator? Can we say the senator is worthy of being inducted as an associate member of a statistical body in Nigeria? The answer to that is yes or no. If it's yes, let's say yes. Let me like the senator will be doing the Federal Assembly. You guys say nay, let's say nay. Don't nay. Thank you very much. Now, before I go to the induction form, you can see the senator said very respectfully that he advised the government that they should take politics out of data collection and process of analysis. I want to say that's Masero 2024. That's the quote. Okay. There are a lot of issues regarding quality data collection. Yeah. And we take qualities out of it there. The quality data that can land us to get to an informed decision. Because you are not working with the example data that's not good. If the data is faulty, just forget about it. No one can have a resource that can be dependable that can land us into the head that we are. That's just it. So, and a lot, I was taking notes when we were talking. So, we have the years from the senator, and I want to say that the representative of Mama Iyaloja General, Dr. Nessel, and others that are here to represent Mama. So, we take the inducted and we represent Mama. This note, I want to our distinguished Senator Dr. So that then Adebola was going to come forward for the professional statistician society. On behalf of Council of Professional Statistician Society, I have the privilege to induct you, Senator Dr. So then Adebola Bashir, as an associate member of the Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria. Today, the 16th of July, 2024. We're going to be doing our budget in our segment. He has shown us. He has taught. He has delivered. All of them give a yes for. That's what I want to see. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I want to call on the representative of the Iyaloja General of Nigeria, Chief Dr. Mujidat Olashade Tinubu, every represented. There are 4 people, including the Secretary, including the Secretary, National Business. Including the Secretary of National Growth. Dr. Nelson is here, Dr. Ramallah is here, Honorable Musa is here, and of course, Malaysia. You represent Mama. Let me say this before I give you. Mama is the leader of market, is the face of market women and men in Nigeria. And in capacity as the elder general of Nigeria, she has the opportunity. Of course, she has been doing a very fantastic job in the area of trade and market data collection, and deployment of such for the activity to strengthen the activities of trade and commerce in the. On this note, that is the reason why my is called Toby in Doctor as an associate member of this professional body, Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria. I want to call on Dr. Nelson on behalf of Mama to take the introduction. On behalf of Council, of the Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria, I have the honor and privilege to endorse Dr. Chief Dr. as an associate member of the Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria. Today, the 16th of July, 2024. Let's move on. Wow. Wow. So you don't know what this is. We have a general opinion. Sorry, please. Sorry, somebody is here to, because Mama has a very important. I just, this is very little. All I'm talking about, I just let out outreach, provide. So, on this note, I want to call on Mrs. Really to come and take us with the police program of this beautiful chief, Dr. Mrs. Which does. That's what it is in the board.
I'm standing on the existing protocol, the representative of union, the representative of the governor, the representative of Vice Chancellor, and other distinguished dignitaries of this occasion. I'm here to read the program of Chief Dr. Mrs. Olasade Muchika Tinubu. Chief Dr. Mrs. Muchika Olasade Tinubu Ojo is the Geological General of Nigeria, the Chairman National Market Council of Nigeria, the President General of Association of Commodity Market Women and Men of Nigeria. She was once a Deputy Chairman of the Lagos State Market Development Board before she became the Chairman of Lagos Market Council. Chief Muchika Olasade Tinubu Ojo is the first daughter of His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. She's happily married and blessed with children. The educational background. After the completion of both primary and secondary school education, she proceeded to the Federal College of Education Special of Law in Oyo State, where she studied home economics double major. After which she proceeded to the College of Northeast in London, where she studied English communication for business and information technology for bachelor's. She obtained her Bachelor of Art BA double honor degree at Pssn University, England, where she studied business studies and management. She also obtained a master's degree in business administration at American International University in London. After residing in the United Kingdom for a while, she decided to return to Nigeria to lend a helping hand in building a great nation every Nigerian home and abroad will be proud of. Dr. Mujita Folashade Tinubu got actively involved in industrial farming, estate management. She also engaged several non-governmental organizations. Her contribution towards the position of Deputy Chairman of Lagos State Market Advisory gave her the following achievements, to mention a few. There was weekly sanitation exercise and sanitization tour for various markets, full compliance with closure of market at 6 p.m. monthly daily basis, organizing monthly health care program for the market women and men. Dr. Mujita Folashade Tinubu is a kind-hearted philanthropist who has taught the life of innumerable less privileged and vulnerable Nigerians here as several foundations, just to mention a few, like the Iyaloja General Development Initiative, Iyaloja General Network Initiative, Folashade Mujita Tinubu Foundation, to mention but a few. He has here up to 34 awards, which I will just mention a few of those awards. ECOWAS Youth Council Award of Distinguished Female Personality of the Year, Commonwealth Business Women Award of Excellency 2019, the Women Advocate for Vaccine Anthem, Vaccine Anthem, Charter Ministry of Corporate Marketing and Management of Nigeria, Fellow of the Institute, Yoruba Education Foundation, Akọni Obìnrin of the year 2019. When they say Akọni Obìnrin, it's like a woman, like a man. That is the meaning. University of Lagos, Fire Management, Honorary Award, Fellowship of Acting.
I am ready for presentation.
Master of It by the Universal University to response. Mandela Bank Africa Extraordinary Leadership Award, Yoruba Royal Icon Award, Galaxy of Yoruba, to mention a few out of these 34 awards. She offers entitled with a lot of achievement. I am 23 chieftaincy titles got across the nation. The year over of Igbo land. Address the honor of Ayebe Ekiti Kingdom, the year over of Gobis Ese, the year over of Ologun of Ogunland, we have the year over of Aboiwoye, the year over of Gobis State, the year over of Kingdom, the year over of Moshi, we have Ashkaju Obere of Abogoland, we have the year over of Aworiland, Ajé of Ikaneland, Magaji Montan Arewo of Kevi, to mention a few, and Lord Almighty and support for Honorable recently prepared her to enroll over 10,000 children of common trader and less influent Nigeria into the different tertiary institutions across the country on scholarship in order to eliminate the disparity among the children of the rich and the downtrodden, and hereby present to you Chief Dr. Mujidat Bonashade Tinubu, the Director General of Nigeria, and the first daughter of President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Chief Executive.
Thank you. President, please can you come and finish your work?
Thank you very much. Next is
In the name of Almighty Allah, the beneficiary merciful. First and foremost, I want to say that we give Almighty God more praises for making it possible for us to be here, for Pssn to achieve the goal of having this international conference. Of course, the introduction of my sister, Dr. Mujidat Bonashade Tinubu, Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria, on behalf of myself and my sister. And I need to call my sister separately because also, no, not political, a political son of Asiwaju Bola and the president of the government of Nigeria. And I have the benefits of his mentorship since he was governor of Lagos State. And one of those people that he has implicit confidence in our ability to support our government in Nigeria, and there is suspended in several respects. Both when I was a legal practitioner and also as commissioner in two-term Osun State and as senator of Federal Republic of Nigeria. And I would say that one of those who supported me very well politically, financially, to be a senator of Federal Republic of Nigeria is Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And of course, by the grace of Almighty God today, being the national secretary of the ruling party, the All Progressive Congress, kudos must go to Almighty Allah, and of course, my leader, Baba Isiakode and Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who consider me worthy to be elected as the national secretary of the ruling party. So I would say that when I refer to Dr. Mujidat Bonashade Tinubu as my sister, she's indeed my sister, and indeed, both of us call the president that somebody say, why do you call him daddy? I say, is it not enough to be our father? And aside being our father, we also play fatherly role in our career. And surely that we get to what Almighty destiny that we get to. So it's my joy to be here to receive this associate membership on behalf of my sister, and to say we appreciate the Pssn for considering us worthy. And I publicly declare that we did not pay a couple to be considered institute member of Pssn University. We noted to say we are given associate membership because it pays so amount of money. For being a member of the association, we are supposed to pay for master class. But recently, I was inducted also as an absolute member of the National Institute of Public Education, and before that, I'm also a member of the Charter School of Excellence. For considering voting, even without the master class, to this election, this entry to the Pssn. On behalf of myself and my sister, I will continue to support the association that consider us worthy to be associated and a member. And I want to encourage particularly our students here that you should see the sky at the beginning in terms of your intellectual achievements. Break barriers. Don't limit yourself to what you are taught in the school. See opportunities, prepare yourself for opportunities, and grab those opportunities when they come. For this, my membership, I think I want to see that's a call for us to dedicate ourselves to having data integrity, data complex, and of course, the politicization of data and statistics in Nigeria. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much for this speech, Senator of the Victor. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, I think come to the end. Let me call on one or two people to come and give us a goodwill message. The president of our community, I think I will give you 5 seconds. If not, you know, he's a journalist. If you allow him to talk, he's going to consume most of the time here. So I will give you, let's say, 10, 20 seconds.
His Excellency, Senator Malala Abdulkarim Mohammed Alambochi, Katabu, CON, the Executive Governor of Port State, here represented, His Royal Highness, the area of Bochi, who is here represented by my benefactor, the man who housed me the first day I came into this house 7 years ago. I greet you. I also, before starting on the protocols, I need to recognize the keynote speaker. From what all of us have observed today, he is not only an astute politician, he's a distinguished senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, he's a media guru, he's an economic expert, and what have you. I want to stand for time, on the already established protocols. A good message by the President General of the Yoruba Community, Port State, Special Apostle Shegun Awofadeli, which is delivered now during the visits of our mother and Yalaja of Nigeria, Chief Dr. Mudidat Olashade Tinubu, who we have seen is ably represented by Dr. Nasser and 4 other powerful delegations. They have come with other dignitaries from within and outside Bauchi states to attend this special occasion of the 8th International Conference of the Professional Statisticians Society of Nigeria. It gives me great pleasure to be part of this epoch-making occasion. Your presence here today in Bauchi is a demonstration of your commitment to service to humanity. May God Almighty continue to protect and uphold you and your families, both those of us present here who have come within and outside the state. Your presence here is a moral booster to all of us that Nigeria is on the path of growth. From what the keynote speaker have said, we know quite well that at the end of this meeting, this conference, the society is going to confer genuine solution to the ever-challenging problems that have been bedeviling the nation, both socioeconomically and politically. Nigerians are becoming a people with hope, a better tomorrow, considering the robust plans, programs, and policies of the APC administration under the able leadership of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the government of Nigeria. It may interest you to know that the Yoruba community in Bauchi State is enjoying a robust, cordial, and good relationship with the host communities, especially under the leadership of the Bauchi State Governor, His Excellency Senator Bala Mohammed, who has given everybody in this state a sense of belonging. Yoruba and other non-Indians that are living here are coexisting peacefully and with themselves and even with the host community. And I want to tell you too, particularly those of you that are coming from outside Bauchi, that we have been going about our legitimate businesses and other endeavors without any fear, harassment, and intimidation. The government of the administration has really done well in promoting peaceful and hardworking persistence in the state. As you spend time with us here in Bauchi, I assure you that you will have a taste of the hospitality of Bauchi State. You will eat pasta and kilishi. Those are the benefits of Bauchi State. Wishing you and your entourage a wonderful program in Bauchi and a safe flight back from where you have come from. I also wish the convener of this conference a fruitful celebration, praying that at the end of their conference, the society will have provided a better and forward-moving solution to the socio-economic problem of our dear nation. Thank you all. May God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless. Thank you very much, Mr. Really President of the Yoruba Committee in Bauchi. The goodwill message, Prince Mukail Adeyemi, is around this. Appreciation.
Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Bauchi State, represented, distinguished Senator Bala Abdulkadir Mohammed, Kauran Bauchi, Kauran Dawla Usmaniya, Yagaban Qatar. The royal father of the day, the Emir of Bauchi, Babamu, Alhaji Dr. Relwan Suleiman Adamu, CFR, ably represented by Malukum Bauchi, Alhaji Ali Atay Musale, the first daughter of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Honorable Excellency Mudida Kolashareti Mugojo, the keynote speaker today, who have actually made us to appreciate statistics more. Distinguished Senator Rabbi Anjibola, the National Secretary of APC, the host, the acting Vice Chancellor of Abubakar Tafawa University, Professor Sani Usman Punya, ably represented by Deputy Dean Technology, all other distinguished dignitaries recognized and well respected. This is a goodwill message delivered by Kusmun Adeyemi, the managing partner of Munkaila Adeyemi Forensic and Statistical Accountant. I am indeed honored to be in the midst of this very unique, very uncommon, very spectacular, egalitarian, resourceful gentlemen and ladies of statistics. Statistics, the profession that is naturally multifaceted and multidimensional. Statisticians are regarded and respected as men and women of proven high intelligence. They are regarded as people with extra brain, higher than those of other men. Some people regard statisticians as magicians because of the unusual ways they travel figures as if they are enjoying jollof rice with chicken. This stands for the reason why we have statisticians in short supply in Nigeria. However, statistics has proven world over to be the basis or the determinant factor or the required knowledge for analyzing or assessing or to predict either the past, the present, and the future performance of every sector of the economy. It is on record that there is no country of the world that can determine a gross domestic product GDP without statistics. There is no any manufacturing concern that can determine its production efficiency without statistics. It is also known that inflation and inflation rate can't be determined for decision making without the usage of statistics. Monetary policy rate can not be determined by the Central Bank of Nigeria Committee without the usage of statistics knowledge. Investment or divestment decisions are not possible without application of statistics. Per capita income of any nation can't be determined without statistics. The effect of exchange rate on the national currency can't be properly analyzed without statistics, etc. In addition to the above, professionals in nearly all respected professions can perform or deliver responsibilities without adequate application of statistics. It then means that statistics is the pillar, the backbone, the mainframe of the database of any profession, not only in Nigeria, but all over the world. The accountant's financial statement will be meaningful without statistics being used. The audit report can't present the head status of any organization without application of statistics. Even the quantities of bill of quantity will be meaningless without application of statistics. The pharmacist's work of compounding drugs and dispensing of same to the end users will be accurately performed without statistics. The builders, the civil engineers, the architects, all their works of constructing bridges, drainages, and buildings can't stand the test of the time without adequate application of statistics. So proper mix level of quantities. Distinguished statisticians, as much as your work in national development is extremely valuable, it pains me that followership of this noble profession is not much. Will it be because of the general fear of the students not being friendly with figures, or the teaching methods of the statistician in the classes, or the courage of the statisticians themselves when teaching. In view of this, I have an appeal for formation of statistics lab in secondary schools so that we teach them young. 2, capacity building of the statisticians, mostly in secondary schools nationwide, to enable them access the latest development in statistics, most especially now when blockchain and artificial intelligence are determining modus operandi of most professions. Finally, I have a special appeal to the federal and state governments of Nigeria for special placement of statisticians on the point of employment entry level to be the same way it has been done for medical doctors, for lawyers, and etc. I wish you all a successful and fruitful conference. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This good presentation today will come to the end of the program. But the program will not be complete without inviting the chief host, who happens to be the governor of Bauchi State. I will be inviting the SSA on multilateral coordination, who is standing in for the executive governor of Bauchi State, Senator Bala Muhammad Abdulkadir Bauchi, and also the representative of the Commissioner of Budget and Economic Planning Multilateral Coordination. Let me invite Alhaji Umar Farouk Mustafa to please come forward for the last point of the program. Thank you. Please put your hands together for it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, Royal Highness, distinguished Senator. I'm here on behalf of our Commissioner, Amir Hamboyo, which is the Commissioner of Budget and Planning and Multilateral Commission. It is with great honor and respect I stand before you all today to speak about Professional Statistical Society of Nigeria. As a society dedicated to promoting the field of statisticians in Nigeria, we strive to promote and uphold the highest standard of professionalism and excellence in our work. Statisticians have played a vital role in shaping policies, decision making, the Nigerian economy. They also strive as a platform of networking, knowledge sharing, and professional development across Nigeria. Thank you for your attention.
Very brief, short, and straight to the point. Can you please once again do us again? Even though I said last, but let me invite the person to come and mention the statement, please. Present.
Thank you very much. I want to thank everyone for the strength in morning. The very full event, action packed way. Not about tradition, but what I wanted to say, when the distinguished senator was giving the acceptance speech of the award induction, he made a very fruitful statement. No cover of terms. That What we are doing is profession. And we do things professionally. Even our members that are here today, when you compare how much you pay to be a member of the society to what you didn't pay elsewhere, what you are paying just a few months. And let me complete that. To be a professional member, you pay 5,000. Yes or no? If you go to some other professional bodies, when you have to pay, you know how much. So we encourage our younger ones to, but the focus, the main focus is to mentor the younger ones, young corporate researchers, and our executive is structured in a way that is purely professional for researchers, for academics, and for the betterment of our country where we live. That's our mandate. Now, I made mention of this during in my speech that as we speak, the PSN do not have a permanent site for the school. That is the second. I said it's not going to be out of this if such is initiated at this conference, but it was not, you can't find that in any of our invitations, even any of our invitations that we're going to unveil fund for the sectarians. You know. But if we start here, kudos to HTK University, that will be a step forward. So I don't want to mention this. Our center that we have here, one of the attributes of attributes that we mention in this program is that there's a philanthropist. I'm not just what's the word? Yeah, I'm not even exaggerating. Yes, that is A. It was long and what is doing. So, but we are not prepared for this. But I need to mention this that if it is possible, in a way, it's not only record. There was a particular project in the town that we visited, and it was the first person to give us take off money that we started with. And so, if he's going to be the first person to give us the seed money towards the construction of a permanent set of permanent secretariat of the society, of the community, if that happens. So this note, I want to say that we need an appeal for we are budgeting 100 million for the construction of our permanent secretariat. Yeah. Well, so I don't want to speak, you know, the money was to be money people now want to justify. So this is what I want to one of my senator, the civil senator.
Thank you. This is not only those sitting at the other side, but we see these students. In fact, some of their parents, one person can give you this is 500 million. You know that. I just want to tell you one small story. The time was Saturday. When he was being called that the executive governor of Kano State came to this hall, without letting the vice chancellor know that the governor of Kano State was coming here. It was because of the relationship that boy has with that governor. And he came to this hall. My vice chancellor and my boss was asked to come to this hall with immediate effect. So, students, some of them are very fresh. So please, you know that you can do something for this very important society. Please, you can have this contact, convince your father, convince your friend or your, friend is not only your age mate. A person may be of some case you are 30 and your friends. It's just something of this. Thank you, and thank you, may God bless. Let me invite my questions for the host.
Sir? I have a message for you from our senator that I just said, just say something. And he said that. And let me say to you, I'm not joking now. You will go down to the record that you are the first person. Honestly, we are not thinking of this with people. So just 2 days ago that we thought, you can't do it. Okay? We have our ways of generating and see what we can do. But now that we have here, the senator has given us 1 minute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My blessings.
Thank you very much. Let me make it into this happen. I welcome you all. I also want to thank you for being with us, for making this event grateful. I want to appreciate the chief host of this event, who happens to be the governor of Bauchi State, in person of Senator Bala Abdulkadir Mohammed. Auran Bauchi, Jagaban Katagu, who is represented by one of his SSA. We believe in what they have been doing, and we trust their presence here. They represent the whole Bauchi State and the country, and we believe that there are lots coming from them, especially that this particular organization, Pssn, is looking for something to stand on its feet, as in building its own secretariats. My governor, the governor of Bauchi State happens to be my governor because I am an indigene of the state. Not only my governor, he is an uncle to me because he is the younger father of my dad. I want to give this message to that we should consider this particular Pssn to assist them to come up with something positive as the Honorable Senator so that they can take home, the good package of people of Bauchi State, like rightly mentioned by the president of the Yoruba community. He's the first person. I want to also appreciate the president of the Pssn. Without their efforts, this thing couldn't have been possible. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We want to see more in line of what application of statistics in the economic development, which I happen to have said something earlier. Without this, definitely, the country will keep on suffering, but we are seeing the light. And I also want to appreciate the keynote speaker, who happens to be a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Look at the caliber of people that this gathered from, but I believe in the end, you are going to see something positive. Before we leave this place, you are already asked up the account number of this particular association, which something by now was gotten into the account. I want to also appreciate the president of the Yoruba community. I was highly impressed by this session because I am an executive officer. It means they are happy living within the state, and they are happy with us in our approach. And like what the senator said, that he really enjoyed the matter and the village of us. Thank you very much. And again, I don't want to miss the one of the inductees, the Chief Doctor Mojida Polashode Tinubu Ojo. I think he has done beyond what we are expecting. And we want to tell her that we have given her a chance to be an indigenous of Rochester so that we contribute to the building of the state, especially when it comes to application of statistics in building the nation. I would also want to say something regarding, I would also want to appreciate the presence of the Statistician General of Rochester, the presence of representative of Tinubu Ojo, our able, is it Iron Lady, or is it said in Europe, or like man? Thank you very much. I hope in the end we are not going to see man like a woman in this country. And also to appreciate the yes, exactly. Sorry, I don't want to leave anybody out. The Statistician General of Nasarawa State. Look at it. All the way from Nasarawa State come and bless this particular garden. I hope in the end this garden will bring fruits not only to the statisticians but the country at large. In so doing, I also want to appreciate Mr. Olusegun Awofadeti, the president, okay, of the, sorry, okay. And yes, the representatives of various institutions within the state, outside the state, within the state, federal polytechnic. You see, all of them, sorry, I cannot mention you, but whoever is here, we appreciate your support. And we pray that Almighty Allah should make this gathering fruitful in the sense that the country will harvest the benefit from this particular gathering conference. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. Last, our every student, don't say I forget about you. No, I still have you in mind because it's with you as the youth. This is what all they have said is going to be in place. Without you, you are the backbone. Most of us here, we did our own, and it's time for us to give you the maximum support so that we will witness the effect of the recent technology, especially with the application of statistics. Those in the media houses, without you, I believe maybe more than 50% of the people that are here wouldn't have been here. Really appreciate you also. For those that I'm able to mention, let me sum you up. Thank you very much all.
Thank you. Professor Salavia Gita, thank you once again. With this, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call on the chairman LOC. Even though I did not introduce them earlier, but because they were working behind the scene to ensure that things were done properly. But let me recognize the secretary of the committee, Dr. Hamis Ubidi. Thank you very much. Also, I am the protector. Let me call on the chairman LOC, Professor Kasim Itai, to give us a very
we give thanks to Almighty Allah who has made it possible for us to be here today. We sincerely appreciate each and every one of us. I have a whole lot of lists here to appreciate. For my deputy dean, director of the faculty, director of the university MIS, and also representative of the vice chancellor, the person of Professor Salam Peter, has made my work to be very easy. He has appreciated everybody. When I was thinking, his only student he has not mentioned, he mentioned them again. I said, okay, he has finished his work. So let me just come to say, I thank each and every one of us who has made this occasion a success. We sincerely appreciate you, and we pray for safe return to our various destinations. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless us all. Yes, at this point, I would like to start. If you remember, because of time, skip the opening prayer. But let me at this point invite Mr. Olu to give us the closing prayer, and as well the Statistician General of Bauchi State also take part in the prayer. Mr. Olu, sir. I'll give you the mic, please.
In Jesus' name. Father, we thank you for the success of this program. As we are going to our various houses, lead us swiftly, and the program continue. We pray that the program will be successful. Any of this program we will have conflict with the require name, for in Jesus' name. Amen.
أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. I've been given the mandate to do a closing prayer, and indeed it's imperative that I'm not breaking the protocol, but to put some issues into clear perspective. What do I mean? The journey in Bauchi State has been very, very encouraging in terms of repositioning the statistics. His Excellency, the Executive Governor, has the passion in terms of evidence and data. From that context, he was able to establish the State Bureau of Statistics, which is one of the prerequisites on ensuring that the state takes full advantage of the ongoing reforms in terms of its interface with the international community, international development partners, the business community, organized private sector, academia, and indeed its first point of call in terms of interaction, the ministries, departments, and agencies in the state. And by extension, to revitalize the Department of Planning at the local government areas, as we foresee the issues of financial autonomy to improve governance and citizens' engagement. From that aspect also, the Bureau was able to secure we have a credible working environment where exactly we'll be able to provide the needed statistics that will inform policy planning, programming, monitoring evaluation, and decision making. It's also very important that we send this information to this gathering that His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Bauchi State, based on his passion, was able to put in place a performance governance structure, which is a mechanism for holding ministries, departments, and agencies of the state to be accountable in terms of their key performance indicators. So that brings to core to show the relevance of the Bureau of Statistics in terms of providing the requisite data and the information as evidence that will guide the government in its policy decision making. And on the overall, we also anticipate that we're building a data clinic. What do I mean by a data clinic? A data clinic is a point of convergence between the official statistics we are receiving from the ministries, departments, and agencies, and some of the surveys that will be undertaken to ensure that there's that level of consistency in terms of the feedback and the results that we get from the field, and also to ensure that this information is disseminated to the relevant stakeholders so that to be able to reshape the issues related to policy implementation and planning. And finally, based on the public financial management best practices, we are working in collaboration with the Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning, which is our mother agency, to influence issues related to resource allocation within the compartment of the chart of account of the state budget for 2025 proposals. And finally, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a cue from really commend the keynote speaker, distinguished senator, by the plausible recommendations in the paper, where we are able to identify issues related to funding, regulation on technology, and indeed promoting the issues of community practice by interfacing with international partners and organized practitioners with a view to build the strengths of statistics in Bauchi State, by extension in Nigeria. And finally, we want to say that this is a huge window of opportunity that Bauchi State Bureau of Statistics is going to leverage upon and work within the compliance of the regulations of the Professional Statisticians Society of Nigeria to build a strategic partnership where our staff and personnel will be receiving technical skills that will be able to help us to improve our visibility in the statistical development of our system. Thank you for that attention. And subhanakallah wa bihamdihi, nashhadu an la ilaha illa anta, astaghfiruka wa atubu ilayk.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, announcement please before. After the initial, we're going to have a group photograph aside. After the photograph, all those that are here for the conference will stick up to the hall. May I please at this point invite us to please stand for the national, please. After the count of two. 1, 2. Thank you. Please remain where you are. When the high chief will take their lead, then we follow them, please. For the group photograph outside. All of us are invited to photographs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Fica na espera que eu vou. Desconecta.
Ana zuciya ki kauda yan gwalnuwa irin cikin nema suna ta shan kawa suna da kodina sama aika ke ce ina ke ce kuma kisan dace yanki na san ce ka shakira da kan jinka ya ce dauka san ce wani ba ce shi ce da wuce don sai kina shiga da ko an kin ka tunani wannan shi ne muradin ka na san kina da buri kuma sannan kina da tsarin ki a saki sa cikin ranki ne su zama an ki ba san kwajiya ta da cikin mata a san ki laira ta kan kina gane kai a sai nai ma alƙawari ba su kai kuma kin zarta da ni kai duk ban sai ma na ki sai zabi sai a wani su biya a da amfani da ke da sabon
get their currency. Sorry, everyone, that is a short light out. We will soon be back. Sorry.
only that he can.
Hello? Hello?
We can hear you, sir.
Any challenge over there? Hello? Hello?
Hello, sir. We can hear you, sir.
It said the airstrike had targeted the air.
It's like the presenter is. Shucks. Like the presenter is muted. I can't hear him.
Similar, I cannot hear the presenter too.
Sorry?
I can't hear the presenter.
Yeah, I'm making the same complaint. Yeah. I can't hear the presenter. I don't know what seems to be the problem.
Because I
Maybe
have
I'll have
also
to chat them.
I have presentation, so
Okay,
I
you have
don't
the same.
actually I have presentation today, but I don't know what is going on.
Okay, let's chat them up now. You chat them up also.
Yeah, I tried to do that. Let me do it again. I've done that, but no response from any of them. None of them is responding. I don't know what is happening.
I really don't. I really
I
don't
think
understand.
the network is not friendly.
Honestly,
Okay, where are you?
I'm in
I'm
Kaduna.
calling from Lagos, actually.
Okay, you are in Kaduna?
Yes, sir.
I'm in Lagos.
I'm in Port Harcourt.
The network has not been very friendly.
Seriously, since yesterday, the pre-conference yesterday, I couldn't get anything out of it.
In fact,
because
I'm worried because
Only you,
my own paper presentation, according to the timetable, is by 4.
Okay, you try and call Dr. Gaba.
Yes, I think that's what I should do, or I will chat him up.
Just try call him or chat him up. He might not be called now, so just chat him. Is private chat him.
Yeah, that's what I will do.
So where did you see the timetable?
It's in the group chat.
Okay, let me check that too because I don't know when I'll be presenting.
Oh, they sent this since yesterday.
I only saw this thing. Is it in that proceeding? Book of abstract?
No. The list of was sent yesterday, and also today they only sent. No, it's not in the list of abstract.
Okay, let me check. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
Supporters. At least for the senior people. They are what they want.
Hello?
Senior, I don't know about senior lecturers.
Hello? Hello? Can you
Hello?
No, not everybody. What did you do? Wondering if you see me. Use your camera now. That time you want your this. This guy wants to present. You want to see.
Hello?
So, this was I mean, how to be for peace. How do you do that? How do you
And it will stop my life. As soon as I make that you go there, go PG office, I read the result, take it.
Hello?
My juice.
Hello?
Hello, Professor Adebayo. Hello, sir. Prof, please unmute your microphone and say hello to us. Professor SB Adebayo.
No.
Professor Adebayo, sir.
Yeah, hello.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Dr. Garba.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, and you?
Sorry for a little delay. We need to switch rooms. We left the main auditorium to another room, which is IT compliance room, where your participants are waiting, and you can see some of them physically here at once, and so other ones are online.
No problem.
We can now have your presentation now, but before that, are you ready?
Yes.
Dr. Jao will request that your citation be read briefly, summarized one by Dr. Isaac Ajao. Dr. Ajao, over to you.
Good afternoon. I'm here to read the citation of Professor something about the delivery. It's a distinct pleasure to introduce our esteemed paper presenter for this conference, Professor Samson Babatunde Adebayo. Professor Adebayo is a seasoned researcher and academic who obtained a BSc First Class Honor and MSc at the University of Illinois, Nigeria, and a PhD at the Ludwig Maximilian University of Munich, Germany. Degrees in statistics with specialization in biostatistics, applied statistics. He has anchored the conduct of national surveys on HIV and AIDS, malaria, family planning, maternal and child health, and other sexual reproductive health. To his credit, he successfully facilitated the conduct of 2005, 2007, and 2012 National HIV, AIDS, and Reproductive Health Survey, NARHS, 2005 Behavioral Surveillance Survey, BSS, 2007 and 2010 Integrated Biological and Behavioral Surveillance Survey, IBBSS. Among many other national he has anchored. He has consulted for UNICEF, WHO, World Bank, and other international organizations. Professor Adebayo has carried out series of evaluation of projects and interventions on HIV/AIDS, maternal and child health, childhood feeding practices, and sexual and reproductive health. He possesses skills to conduct complex data analysis and standard or scientific report writing. He is computer literate and proficient in using some statistical packages such as Stata, SAS, SPSS, BaseX, S+, among others. Professor Adebayo has published over 100 articles in his field of specialization in journals of international repute. He has lectured in some universities in Nigeria, such as University of Ilorin, Nasarawa State University of Kefi, University of Abuja, University of Lagos, and he also lectured at University of Liverpool, UK. During his career as an academician, he has taught many statistics courses and has successfully supervised students' dissertations and theses towards the award of BSc, MSc, and PhD degrees. He has also supervised and examined masters and PhD theses in Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa, Australia, United States of America, and Germany. His current research interests includes innovative statistical data analysis to inform smart and evidence-based regulatory decision-making, SEBRDM, operation research on fighting spurious, substandard, falsely labeled, falsified, and counterfeit medicines, SSFFC, mathematical modeling of HIV/AIDS situation and other reproductive health studies in Nigeria. He currently collaborates with academia researchers in Nigeria, Ghana, and Germany. Professor Adebayo has wealth of practical experience in monitoring and evaluation of HIV and AIDS prevention activities, malaria research, child nutrition, family planning, and reproductive health interventions in Nigeria and other sub-Saharan African countries. He specializes in spatial and semi-parametric modeling using Bayesian approach. He was an academic scholar of University of Ilorin and a German scholar. To his credit, he has co-published books and chapters in statistics and public health textbooks, and has also presented papers at many international conferences. Professor Pssn Babatunde Adebayo brought remarkable innovation into operations of the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC. His landmark effort at ensuring transparency in port clearance of regulated products through automation of all port processes and evidence-based regulatory decision, making that he introduced while in the service of agency cannot be overemphasized. His career in NAFDAC took him through various departments of agency in which he represented the agency at different international and national levels, including the National Assembly and Presidency of Nigeria. And the recognition of his potentials and ability to turn things around when least expected, his Director Generals made him to serve in different capacities before his retirement from the service of the agency. He was at the time the Director of Planning, Research and Statistics, Director of Finance and Accounts, and Director of Ports Inspection Directorates. His records at all the directorates where he served in NAFDAC still remain a difficult target to be beaten by his successors. Currently, he consults for various organizations like Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, Center for Disease Control, Oxford Policy Management, UNICEF, COPS Africa, Federal Ministry of Health on capacity building, statistical data analysis, technical advisor on scientific writing, designing and implementation of operational research, conduct of surveys, evaluation of projects, and so on. He is current team lead of Data Research and Mapping Consult Limited, a research firm known for integrity and quality deliverables. He is a monitoring and evaluation specialist with international recognition. Professor Adebayo has wealth of experience on use of statistical techniques to enhance evidence-based decision-making and policy formulation. He is happily married and blessed with wonderful children. Today, we have the privilege of hearing from Professor Adebayo on statistics, the key to unveiling Nigerian economic potential. This insight promises to be both enlightening and inspiring, providing us with a deeper understanding of statistics and its future directions. Please join me with a clapping ovation in welcoming Professor Pssn Babatunde Adebayo.
Thank you, Dr. Ajao. I want to quickly thank the organizers of this year's conference. I hope you can hear me at the other hand.
Yes, very well.
Thank you. Thank God I've been saved from the protocol, because when I joined earlier, I saw a lot of dignitaries, and I wonder if I can remember mentioning all of them one by one. But I will quickly appreciate my student, the current statistician general of Nasarawa State, for making it physically to the conference, despite his busy schedule. So permit me just to recognize only him among many other dignitaries there. Let me share my screen so that we can follow me as I go ahead in my presentation. The theme for this year's conference is, the theme says statistics, the key to unlocking Nigeria's economic potentials. And what a beautiful and a very rich theme we have chosen for the year. And I'm so glad that we have identified 4 areas as part of areas that Nigeria should explore and unlock the potentials. So I promise not to spend more than 30 minutes. And I did not make the presentation to be academic, because I thought I was going to present at the plenary where we have some politicians who may not be interested in whatever we are doing in terms of the statistical jargons that we may want to talk about. Here are the objectives that I plan to talk about. And it says that this presentation aims at reawakening our roles as statisticians, for us to recognize us as the key to unlocking the economic potentials of Nigeria. Each time I had opportunity, I've made it known to people that many statisticians, we don't know how important we are. We don't know how relevant we are. And sometimes we feel rejected, or we don't even know the kind of value we can add to the society. So from the theme of this year's conference, these are the 4 major areas that we try to address: agriculture, health, environmental, economy. So I'm trying to touch bit by bit. And another objective is for us to gain the required relevance as the key. That is, we statisticians as the key. All data collecting agencies in Nigeria, so that we'll be able to live up to the roles and responsibilities that we are saddled with. And through this, we can guide and enhance the policy and decision makers with what they required in doing the needful. We may not be policy makers, but policy makers without missing words. If any government wants to be successful, if any government wants to impact in the lives of the populace, such government must not joke with the roles of statisticians. And through this, we will be able to guide them. And other specific objectives for this year's conference will be to expose all of us as we are seated in our hall. We as members of Professional Statistician Society of Nigeria, as well as researchers, we want to expose ourselves to tools for achieving the aim of this year's conference, and also to conduct workshops on different statistical techniques that can guide. And of course, for us to understand procedures for conducting service. I'm happy you had the conference workshop yesterday, and the feedback I got really made me happy that the participants were very impressed about it. Of course, there is always room for improvement, which is the biggest room on this earth, room for improvement. So, can you hear me? I don't know if it is my network. My slides are not moving again. Okay, it's moving now. Now, what is the ideal? What's supposed to be the realistic situation or scenario? I said realistically, the ideal thing for any individual or government or a sector and so on is to ensure that we can accomplish these three things. The first one is for us to be able to plan. The next thing is for us to be able to identify what are the things or what efforts will be required to achieve the goal of our plan. And of course, when I say that, you need measurable indicators to assess your efforts. Otherwise, if you don't have indicators to measure what you are doing, you'll just be working without being able to get compensated for what we are doing. And of course, sometimes in statistics, we believe that changes can occur naturally. So we call it changes due to chance. But in the real sense of it, the changes we are interested in are the changes that are attributable to our efforts, not those ones that happen by chance. That is why when we are designing a study, you talk about 5% level of error, level of significance, meaning that if out of 100 times you make a mistake 5 times, it can be ignored. But you want to be sure that 95%, the remaining 95%, you are making good findings. And that is what took us to credible or confident interval. Please, somebody has to mute his microphone.
Right.
Otherwise, the can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
thank
Prof.
you. Okay, so let me reshare the PowerPoint again. I think this is where I am. So the third thing that we need to do will not be how do we assess whether the goals that we have set have been achieved or not. Do you agree with me? So these three things are critical in real life, in individuals' life, in a government's settings, or in any sector. These three things of planning, working towards your plan, and ability to assess whether your plan or your goal has been achieved. So now, I assume we all know what a SMART indicator means. It's specific, measurable, accurate, realistic, and timely, or time-bound. All these attributes must be attached to any indicator or any activity you want to do. I remember Albert Einstein is a physicist. But it says that it is not everything that counts, that can be counted. Also, not everything that can be counted counts. I want us to meditate over this, meaning that you could carry out some interventions. If they are not smart enough, you will see that you are doing something, but it doesn't count. It doesn't matter. It doesn't add value. So now, while I was preparing for this talk, I stumbled on a document that they called Nigeria's National Development Plan 2021 to 2025. So I read it. And the first paragraph, I just extracted a sentence from the first paragraph. It says, government will unlock all constraints to ensure that economic growth is enhanced, inclusive, and sustainable over the planned period and beyond to generate employment and reduce poverty. Unfortunately for me, I couldn't read the document. It's about 300 and something pages. I tried to scan through to see how we want to unlock all constraints. I couldn't see. And that again takes me back to what I said, that if you don't have a clearly defined approach to unlocking the potentials of Nigeria, you might just be beating about the bush. Then how do you have a clearly defined efforts? You require seasoned statisticians to be able to guide you in the course of designing, in the course of implementation, as well as evaluation. Unfortunately, we get carried away. Statisticians, magicians, design without involving a statistician, to implement without them being there. You just bring the data, you say, go and analyze for me. So tell me, whatever, and you know, I gave a talk at Unilori last week. I said, there is what the computer scientists will call GIGO, garbage in, garbage out. All softwares, once a software sees data, it will analyze. But what is the relevance of the analysis? You definitely get results when you throw data into any software, but it may not give you what you require. So I sincerely don't know where to start this is our discussion, but I've just listed here some sectors where we have potentials as a country and how we statisticians can identify ourselves as the key to unlock all these potentials. Some of these potentials are locked up somewhere because we do not involve the right people who can help us unlock the potentials. And that might not be unconnected with the reason why you see Nigeria being endowed with everything, but still we lack everything. Naturally, we have everything. All that we require to succeed, we have. But we do not have the ability to unlock all these potentials. I hope from now on, you statisticians, or some of you, you will identify your relevance. There are several areas of statistics. I'm a biostatistician. I'm not encouraging you to be a biostatistician. We have econometrician, we have time series analysts, we have many other areas. So identify areas and actually make the impact and let the society know your relevance. To the glory of God, I was mentored by wonderful professors, both in Nigeria and in Germany, who involved me in the practical things. So this gave me a different mindset about how the subject statistics to be seen. And to the glory of God, I feel honored that by virtue of learning from those people, I have made myself relevant anywhere I found myself. So these are all the areas. Let me tell us my experience when I went to Malaysia. We like saying that Malaysia, they came here to take palm fruit. That is true. But what we failed to realize, they took our palm fruit. They now went back, conducted research, and came up with hybrid of palm fruits. So when we talk, we don't know that they have gone beyond the ones that we have. I thought the city of Kuala Lumpur, and it was so amazing. The kind of things that they do with pantry, you'll be shocked. You'll be very shocked what they do with pantry. They do mattress, they do POP, they do all sorts of things because they have extended their research beyond that level, beyond where we are. So, and sorry, like I told you, I'm in the fields. I'm a field person. I'm not a statistician who sits in the office. I'm a field person. You can see me walking around. I'm in the field right now. And that is how I do. That's how I do my work. And I wish some of you will grow yourself beyond classroom statisticians. You grow yourself beyond theoretical statisticians. You grow yourself to become seasoned statisticians with word of experience in unlocking the potentials of Nigeria. So let me move ahead. How can statistics, it says, how can statistics unlock the potentials of Nigeria? I said certainly, statistics play a crucial role in unlocking economic potentials. Universally, this is the only scientific and most objective way of measuring achievements. I spoke about planning, interventions, and evaluation at the beginning. There are different statistical techniques that are employed in each of these three stages. The planning, when you want to determine your minimum sample size, there are certain things you have to put in place. When you talk about probability proportional to size, you talk of weighting your data and things like that. Unfortunately, we struggle to learn some of these concepts and we don't grow beyond it. So, as I ends, good statisticians are the most sought for in any society. And I am not missing words. I retired from service of NAFDAC last year. I need to tell you that from the day I dropped my letter that I'll be going on retirement, work keeps coming here and there. As I'm talking to you now, I'm in Akwa Ibom supporting Center for Disease Control on HIV and AIDS survey that they are doing in Akwa Ibom State. So good statisticians are the most sought for in any society. Remember, Nigeria's potential lies in its diversity, and harnessing data-driven insights can drive inclusive growth, meaning that for any society to grow, it must be data-driven. Data-driven in the sense that whatever decision you make can be evidence-based, can be substantiated with facts, and therefore it will become informed decisions, not just a kind of anecdotal decisions that you cannot substantiate. And when the situation changes, then we become helpless. The Nigerian economy is diverse, encompassing various sectors that offer opportunities for data-driven analysis. If you look at 2 slides before now, all the areas that attention on, you will see that there is none of those areas that you don't have a field of statistician that is responsible to support them. But unfortunately, we do not make ourselves relevant. We limit even our students to only the classwork alone. We do not expose them to practicals. Allow them to also go on sideways. Let them go and do 3 months somewhere. Let them go and learn about real life data. Some of the sectors and their respective components that can benefit from data and statistics were highlighted earlier, just like I've just said now. Now, what are the sources of statistical data in Nigeria? I listed just a few, but primarily National Bureau of Statistics, National Population Commission, Central Bank of Nigeria, Federal Ministry of Finance, Budget and Planning, World Bank, United Nations, UNICEF, UNFPA, UNDP. Just name them. Each of these agencies I've listed here, they have different data that they collect. We have Nigerian Demographic Health Survey. We have multiple cluster indicator survey. We have Nigeria Educational Survey. All these, I'm aware of the labor and statistical data. All these, they are there. They are there. But to what extent have we made ourselves relevant so that government, individuals, private and public will be seeking for us, will be asking for our support to do some things. Before, without us, they will not be able to do anything. So now, I said use of smart data. When I say smart data, I refer to data that can drive evidence, data that can drive policy, data that can drive decision. And I said, with robust statistical data, policymakers, businesses, and individuals can make informed decisions that drive economic growth, improve living standard, and reduce poverty. In Nigeria's case, statistics can help in identifying areas of economic diversification. You can use statistics to track progress towards development goals, inform policy decisions on infrastructural development, enhance tax collection and revenue management, support private sector investment and job creation. Statistics can be used to improve social services, economic inequality and poverty. Just name them. There are too many. There are too many. It's for us to sit down and identify which area we want to specialize on and how do we create a niche for ourselves there. So, now, I will not be able to do justice to the challenges facing data quality. Sometimes, in fact, NDHS data for 1 year, I can't remember whether that was 1991. They couldn't use the data as much as they desired due to quality issues. So also there are some data that the design is faulty. When the design is faulty, how do you make use of such data? Then infrastructure limitations, skills gap, be able to do the right thing. Either they have gotten carried away with the societal influence, where everybody believes only in how much money you have or how much money you can steal. We need money, don't get me wrong. But money can come when you do the right thing. Money can come when you create a kind of atmosphere where people will recognize your value. Cost constraints. By the time you look at cost constraints in conducting surveys or conducting research now, you see that it's a challenge. Cultural shift. When I say cultural shift, I see that, in fact, reading habits in Nigeria, for instance, is becoming a challenge. Social media has taken over all our thinking. Social media is everything that we think about now. Insecurity is also another issue. Then lack of data sharing. some organizations who have pocket of data here and there, they do not share and do not allow people to have access to such data where they can analyze, they do further analysis, and they can identify key policy makers and share such findings so that they can have a kind of advocacy meeting where they can drive the process of pushing the findings from such analysis into policy. We lack that in the country, and it's a challenge. So, here I'm trying to talk about some take-home messages. I say by investing in statistics and data collection, Nigeria can unlock its economic potential, promote sustainable development, and improve the lives of its citizens. Again, this can be achieved by addressing statistical challenges that can help unlock Nigeria's economic potentials, by investing in data collection infrastructure, by improving data access and sharing, by enhancing statistical capacity and analysis. Professor Lawal gave a talk last week at the University of Ilorin. For you to have the rights, he explained to us how SARS is a very robust software, but how many institutions, how many researchers can afford to buy the license for SARS now? These are some of the challenges. Then, using statistics to drive policy and decisions. Through this, we will be able to do something differently. And statisticians or statistics can sit on the right position as the key to unlock the potentials of Nigeria. Now I'm going towards a conclusion. I have a number of concluding remarks. I said by leveraging data-driven insights, policymakers, businesses, and stakeholders can make informed decisions to address key challenges and drive sustainable growth. These can be achieved by enhancing economic development through data-driven decision-making, strategies to provide a comprehensive view of Nigeria's current economic landscape. Our politicians will just jump up, anything that anybody whispers to them, they seem to carry it hook and sinker, and they want to sell it without carrying out a kind of landscape analysis to identify all sorts of activities that can be done, and you prioritize which one will give the highest dividend. Then highlighting areas that require attention and investment. Through these, decision makers can identify gaps and opportunities for improvement. Also, I said addressing infrastructural needs with data-backed strategies. Everything that will now you look at what happens now. Before, we used to do questionnaire administration using paper and pencil, but with the advent of technology, questionnaires are administered on your phone now. You do everything on your phone and you get data in a timely manner. Not the one that after paper administration, you will now go and get data entry clerks who will start entering. And in the course of entering, somebody will see 29 and enter 92. Technology has taken away a lot of those things. So promoting inclusive growth and poverty reduction. Through this, policymakers can design targeted interventions to protect the poor and vulnerable segments of the society. Understanding income distribution, poverty rates, and social sector spending patterns can be formulated to ensure that economic growth benefits all segments of the population. We don't have correct data, so you may not even know how to plan. Is it not when you know the total number of people you have in a society or in a cluster or in an EA? It's just from our individual home. You lose count of the number of your family size. How do you provide adequately? How do you know those ones that are of school age and those ones that are not of school age? These are some of the challenges that I'm putting to us as a take-home message, which I expect the Council of Pssn to take further by reaching out to our government at a higher level, maybe through the National Bureau of Statistics and other data collecting agencies in the country. So, now, as part of my concluding remark, I said harnessing the power of statistics is essential for Nigeria to overcome its economic challenges, drive sustainable development, and unlock its full potentials. To unlock Nigeria's full economic potential through statistics requires strengthening data collection mechanisms. And I listed here the mechanisms: enhancing data quality assurance processes, improving interagency collaboration for data sharing. Sometimes, if you look at the kind of rivalry among agencies in Nigeria, you will wonder whether we are doing it because of our personal gain or because of the gain of Nigeria. So there should be a mechanism to address this. Also, investing in advanced technology for data analysis. I mentioned software. There are quite a number of other technologies that can be adopted with a GIS, Geographical Information System. You can do a lot of things that will help in addressing some of the security challenges that we have. You can identify where the bandits are located. But are we ready, or have we even done the needful to identify the landscape? Then enhancing capacity building for statisticians and promoting transparency in statistical reporting. Sometimes we see negative findings as if, I must not report that. If I report that, I'm going to lose my job. Why don't you report it and provide solutions? Why not? By not reporting it, don't you think you are doing more evil to the society? If you don't report it, you are killing the society. By addressing these challenges, Nigeria can harness the power of statistics to drive inclusive growth, reduce poverty, and achieve sustainable development outcomes as expected of us by 2030. Now, I love this slide so much. We have seen areas where we can be relevant. I said, remember, statistical methods, no matter how sophisticated the methods you want to use, they won't rescue a poorly designed study. Because once a study is poorly designed, it's as good as not doing it. On this note, I want to thank you for the opportunity given to me to talk to us this evening. I wish us success in this year's conference. Let me again apologize that I struggled to make it to Bauchi, but unfortunately, it couldn't work out for me as I have to leave Uyo for either Abuja, then Abuja to Bauchi, or leave Uyo for Lagos, and Lagos, Abuja, Bauchi. I'm with you in spirit. Thank you, and God bless you. To the local organizing committee who have packaged this, I say thank you too. Bye.
Thank you very much, Professor S.B. Adebayo. Thank you for giving us a very excellent lead paper. We appreciate you today as always. You have been doing well. I remember in 2019, you were with us at Zaria conference. Yes. In 2019, I'm sure you remember too. And
sure. I remember.
Last year, you joined us virtually. As much as you wanted to join us physically this year, the will of God supersedes. Well, we appreciate you always. Before we go, the chairman of local organizing committee is here, Professor Lasisi. They will conduct the question and answer for both online and those that are here as secret. Okay, over to you.
Okay. Before Professor Lasisi will speak, Professor Lasisi will tell you guys, there that Each time I came to Bauchi, I must go with a basket of masa. But this time around, I will miss my masa. So, Professor Nasisi, send my masa to Lagos.
I will send it virtually. Thank you, sir. We will continue appreciating you. We are part of the students. You are not officially my PhD supervisor, but you are the PhD supervisor in Utah. Thanks so much, sir. We always appreciate you. Sincerely, I really want you to be around. And you know, I keep calling you that you should try and make it. But we still appreciate the thought-provoking lecture, the lead paper. You've really awakened our insight into the expectation of the statisticians that we are undervalue ourselves, or probably we did not really know what we stand for. With this, your thought-provoking and a wake-up call, I believe all of us that benefited or that are in this room, both virtual and physical, must have gained one or two things. We appreciate you and we pray that God spare your life with good health so that we can enjoy you the more. Thank you, sir. Back to the assignment given to me by the National Secretary. We are to take the question and answer. So the session is on now for question and answer. For people on the virtual mode, you can easily signify by raise up your hand, or you send your question through the chat box. For us that are here physically, any question? Okay, Dr. Oluma want to start. Dr. Oluma, you are on the floor.
Good afternoon, Professor. Professor Debaya, good afternoon, sir. Okay. Thank you, Professor. Again, I would like to let you know that as you are going, we are also following. I'm also a field statistician like you. Our LOC chairman identified that from your presentation. Let me appreciate that first. It was thought-provoking, sir. I really appreciate that. Just like when you were taking us. So as usual, I really appreciate this again. That we identify that we undervalue ourselves. For me, I don't see it as our problem, but I see it as a challenge for our father in statistics, African father in statistics, even the one, your professors, they started 8. Fortunately, you are trying to correct 8, but you alone cannot do 8. We have to encourage more people to come up and do more applications. So that is what I see. I'm looking forward to opportunity where our senior professors in statistics in Nigeria, which of course we can lead, have attended the international conference where they discuss future of statistics and future of statistician in Europe. They come up with policy, deliberate policy to guide the oncoming one. Unfortunately, our fathers are leaving us alone and they are blaming us that we are not doing, whereas they are not leading us in the right way. I appreciate you again, Professor Debayo, for taking lead in this part. That is not enough. I would like you and the senior one to initiate a discussion where we take a new way of working, where that smart characteristic will work to guide the younger one coming up. Thank you, Professor.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. You are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. Dr. Ajao is there. When I came back from Germany, I struggled to change a lot of things. Let me tell you that frustration pushed me out of Unilearning that time. Because what I was exposed to in Germany, I tried to put it. Do you know, to get a generator that was not up to 300,000 a day, the university could not give us. I don't know if the current territory of statistics in Ilorin is on board. I came back, I was the one who single-handedly introduced teaching of statistical package into our curriculum at Ilorin when I came back.
Well, the experiment.
Yeah, I introduced it.
Yes.
So I introduced it because I discovered when I was in Germany that what we have potentials to do, we didn't expose our people. So I introduced it. So what we did with the support from Professor Adeboye was that we now put it as part of the practical star 439 applied multivariate. So we now put it there. So I started teaching Stata because I feel insulted if statisticians would not be able to use any software. But in my case was not like that. I don't know why God did my own that way. I was in 200 level when one of my academic fathers, that's Professor Ijala, when he started teaching me programming in SAS. So I started programming in SAS. You people will not believe it that as a 200 level, 400 level students, PG students, they will be looking for me throughout the campus. After they have done their analysis, they want to interpret. They cannot interpret. But all this, Professor Ijola and Professor Jola, they taught me right from 200 level. So I could do. But unfortunately, along the line, I think age caught up with them. And somebody like me, who they had also thought would remain in the department, I couldn't cope with the kind of frustration. There would not be light. We requested for generator. We even wanted to buy generator from the registration fee, departmental levy that students used to pay. They didn't allow us to buy. It was very frustrating. Out of annoyance, I just left the university. But because I know that that is my core area, I kept lecturing all around. Everywhere I'm moving, I keep going to one university or the other. So you are right, my brother. If Pssn can come up with an opportunity to bring all those our professors, bring them together and let us brainstorm. How do we bring the relevance of statistics into the society? Let me reassure you, nobody, no government, no agency, no organization can do anything without statisticians. But in Nigeria, we abuse everything. We don't care about due diligence. We just do anything as we like. I pray that we'll get there one day. Sorry, so that I don't take much of your time.
Okay, as commitment on that, I just finished discussion with our Professor Yaya that 30 minutes ago. He said he will constitute committee of those people that will work on that. Come up with proposal that by the grace of God, next year, this kind of plenary will happen, where we have our fathers in statistics to come and lead us in the new way of working in statistics. This old way is not helping. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Oduma. Professor Fidelis Ugowo is online. Then after Professor Fidelis, Abdulaziz Kazim also signified to speak. So Professor Ugowo first.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you, the National Secretary. I hope you are hearing me. Okay. Let me commend our lead paper presenter, Professor Adeboye. I think he has done a marvelous work. What he's saying is the whole truth. We statisticians need to start thinking about how to solve problems. And we know that data is our main tool. So data collection and then how to analyze it to come up with decisions that can help the economy, that can help the country is the key. And that is the way we should be thinking, from now onwards. People sometimes choose topics when they want to write projects. And I have started to tell people that you need to look for a problem that you can solve using statistical means. It's not just choosing a topic, it's a problem, because we have a lot of problems that we can solve as statisticians. And the earlier we start thinking that way, the better. I want to commend all the participants. I think we have been doing very well. I think things have been going on very well. And I hope that you continue to grow in that way. Now, let me end with a question. We are supposed to have a parallel session this evening. Has it been postponed till tomorrow, or is it going to hold this evening?
Well, that will be decided immediately after we take the first plenary paper. But we can't say now. The day is still not very on that time, but we have not decided. Thank you, sir.
So it will be taken off tomorrow.
Okay, it will be decided and communicated appropriately.
Okay. All right. So I thank everybody for giving me the audience to speak. I commend all of you. You are all doing well. Thank you.
All right. Before President responds, Abdulaziz Kazim, then Dr. Oyamaki. Abdulaziz first. Unmute your microphone and speak to us.
Good evening, sir. Hello?
Good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Okay, my question, I've already posted it, but notwithstanding, my question is, in the course of higher degrees pursuance, which data sets are much more preferable? Is it those ones that are collected by those organizations like MIX, NBS, CBN, and others, or those ones that are simulated? Because in every research, I believe data sets that are much more applicable to real life situation will have been better and solve our problems. But in some cases, you'll be told during the presentation of seminars that why not simulated your data? Why not try to find a way of simulate so that it could be suit whatever you want to do it, considering the fact that there are some data that are much more genuine and can be applicable to our situation in this country. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Dr. Oyamaki, so that President will respond at once.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good evening to everybody. Most importantly, Professor S.B. Adebayo for that brilliant presentations. My question is not, I have questions and I have comments. I'm happy that we are talking about some of these things now, because it is essentially important and it's one of the things that defines us as a statistician. I imagine a mechanic that doesn't have a tool, and then you begin to imagine a statistician who cannot process any form of data. But I'm happy also that we have some of our leaders on this platform, either online or in person. The question I want to ask Professor Adebayo is on the issue of curriculum. It's on the issue of curriculum. Most of the intervention that you have recently, the NUC has been going around to say that we should start introduce some courses like that, and data science has been ceded to computer science. And this is just like in the old days when economics used to take the work of statistician, until FOS, now MBS, was moved under the presidency. So my question is, sir, what do you consider the way forward in addressing this anomaly? Secondly, let's go back to survey and official statistics, which are tagged to be, piecemeal and very, that describe us directly, I mean, to the community level and household level. Some of these courses areas of specialization in these areas are going into extinction. What are the possible strategy to bring them back? Most of those people that use survey don't even use our probability sampling anymore. They toe the line of our non-probability sampling approach to the recent ones like the response-driven sampling. But some of these things are not taught in any of our curriculum. What do we do to rescue some of these anomalies? And finally, in a place whereby the university is not supporting, most of the university don't believe or don't agree that a full Department of Statistics should have a functional lab. In your case, you mentioned how you have been introduced to SAS from your 200 level. I remember as an undergraduate, you were not in the country then, but I was also following you up on Bayes X because I had a supervisor who wanted me to use that Bayes X at that time. But those things are not there anymore these days. So what do we do, especially when we move towards accreditation? How can we start a strong advocacy that will make our university understand that a statistics department needs a functional statistical laboratory? Thank you, sir.
Dr. Yamaki, is that Dr. Yamaki Nabi?
Yes.
If somebody is wondering if this conference is actually international, Oyamaki is joining us from Ethiopia, Dr. Eluga is joining us from UK, Eluga is here, Banjoko is joining us from South Africa, among others that joined yesterday, and others that are here today that I don't know in person. Professor Adebayo, sir, please respond, sir.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, Prof. We can hear you.
Okay. Now, I said, thank you, Dr. Yamaki and everybody. I'll start with Dr. Yamaki. All the comments, the questions you raised, they are very germane. They have given me concerns. In fact, sometimes they give me sleepless nights, especially when I'm supporting different partners. And I realize that if I should bring any statisticians to come and work with me, many of them will fail me outrightly. And it's not their fault. It's the way we were teaching statistics, which I was struggling to change. It's the way we teach statistics. For those who attended the lecture that I gave last week at Unilorin, part of my take-home message there was that it is high time we review our curriculum and we introduce the teaching of research methodology. Teaching of research methodology that will address a lot of things that Dr. Yamaki mentioned. You see, Dr. Yamaki, the issue of respondents-driven sampling, there are different sampling techniques that you can use. But our sampling experts in statistics, they will never teach us to that extent. I have graduated before I understood the concept of data weighting. It is when I was doing practical things that I understood data weighting. They will just give you some formula, NH, small NH over capital NH as the stratum weight, and at the end of the day, the overall weight will be capital NH over total N. What have we communicated? Rubbish. Rubbish. I told many of my senior colleagues, some of these teachings, let us improvise and do things differently. I repeat again, I understood the concept of weighting after I've graduated. If I was doing my PhD, it is reading on my own that I understood weighting, data weighting. Now, we have opportunity. If the opportunity comes to develop curriculum, I'm begging all of you, introduce teaching of research methodology. I don't mind teaching it for free in any university that you want me to come and teach you. That will make our students. So in fact, many of us, many professors would have to sit in the class and understand it better. Research methodology. So it is not only response-driven sampling technique. It depends on your goal, your research goal, as well as your population, the population you want to study. That is what will determine the kind of sampling approach that you can use. So that is not the only thing. Teaching of research methodology, we must introduce it. Secondly, you spoke about data science being seeded to computer science. Am I right? Did I get you right?
Yes, you're right.
Yes, sir. You did.
I don't know why statisticians will fold their arms and you allow data science to be seeded to computer science. Why? So that means the season, if season were to be effective and functional, they need to write strong concept paper on some of these issues. Otherwise, we'll lose it along the line. I don't know whether you understood my point.
Yes.
Season or PSSN, any other body of statistician, let us write memo. Write memo to NUC. And let us have people who will be able to defend such memo and provide rationale and justification why such a course must be in statistics. Dr. Yamaki, what was your first comment? Dr. Yamaki?
Yes, sir. You already touched on all of them.
Oh, I've touched on all of them.
Yes,
now,
sir.
somebody also spoke. Now, somebody spoke about the issue of. Sorry, I told you I was in the field, so just on the road. I'm just getting back to my hotel now, but I want to actually respond to all the questions. There was another question from somebody. Thank you.
On simulated and use of.
God bless you. God bless you. One of my students went to examine either masters or PhD, and you people are talking about simulated data. Of what relevance is simulated data? Simulated data are only relevant when you talk about development of methodology. So how will you be relevant when you just talk about, okay, you look at a model that looks like this? Is that the reality? When we have a lot of data sets that are available, there are a lot of data sets that we can use. We don't want to use that, and you're now using simulated data. I mentioned it, Dr. Garba, he was on call last week. Dr. Ajao was on call. The use of simulated data. I did a lot of simulation, both at my master's as well as PhD, but they take negligible content of my thesis and dissertation. So there are a lot of data. NDHS is there. Mixed multiple indicator cluster survey is there. And that is why our roles are not identified as being prominent. Because the available data that can inform policy, we don't use them. We don't encourage our students to use such data. We expect them to be using simulated data. So after simulation, what happens? Okay, you have come up with a model. What if there is something that violates some of the assumptions you have put into your parameters while you are simulating? What if such, as things are changing every day? So what if such does not hold? I encourage people, as much as I love methodology, but I encourage people to work with real life data. And that is when you will be able to tell government by saying that if you want to attain sustainable development goal, you need to do ABC. Simulated data will never give you that. Don't let us deceive ourselves. You won't get such from simulated data. Because simulated data in the first instance has no link with the reality. It's only talking about possible mathematical modeling. And we are deviating from mathematical modeling because of the fact that statistical modeling provides more precision for decision making. So I think there was another question that I cannot remember now. Please, I love to respond to all the questions, but I can't remember. There was one other question. So if you can remind me. Did you people hear me? Did you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you.
I think there was one question that I've not addressed. So if somebody can remind me that question that I've not addressed, or if you ask the question and I've not addressed your own, please let me know.
Well, maybe that of
maybe
that of the advocacy of statistical laboratory in our Department of Statistics.
What?
Like I said, your presentation, sir.
You said what?
About the lab and
I don't know if I know me already. I noticed
Let's take it this way. Sorry, let's take it this way. On the area of laboratory, statistical laboratory, before God and man, I will want to encourage you, my colleagues, that there are a number of donors out there who have money. They have money, but they only want reliable partners. And they are encouraging academia. They want academic institutions to benefit from it. But I see that most academic institutions, we don't even look at that direction. They will call for proposals. Ask Professor Gafar, HOD Unilorin. They will call for proposals, but we don't respond. We can only, if the university refuses, I don't know why the university would not want to fund it, but if the university refuses, we should start thinking about developing proposals to donor agencies and other partners where they can fund some of our activities, in fact, where they can expose our students also to field practicals. There are a lot of them. If you want me to be sharing as they come, I'll be glad to be sharing. I'll be sharing with you. So different research agencies, different institutions, you have opportunity. Bill and Melinda Gates has. Ellen Keller has. And so many other ones. So So if I come across, I can be sharing on the platform of Pssn. Maybe some of you, and if you need support in writing such proposal, I'll be glad to support some of the institutions. I will make myself available to support in the development of sellable proposals, not just writing anything, but what I call sellable proposals. Proposals that when the calling agency sees it, they'll be very happy. So I think that's about that. On the issue of advocacy, sincerely, is bodies like Pssn that will be able to drive that. And we have to do that with National Bureau of Statistics. Discuss with the National Bureau of Statistics and thank God, the current Statistician General is our member. Let's reach out to him. When we reach out to him, let him know that the field called statistician is going into extinction gradually. If that is one thing he can do for that profession as the Statistician General, his name will remain in the Golden Book. So the Pssn executives come up with a plan and reach out to the Statistician General and other agencies that we are worried the way statistics is going. We are worried because we are likely to go into extinction. What can we do? How can he support us? And from there, I believe we'll get some Even if he has to take us to a higher level, he should be able to do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Dr. Yabode Yemiga, Dr. Mary Adeyi, your comments. Before your comment, I have announcement. By now, we have 3 minutes to 5 p.m. And by 5 p.m. we close this session. And unfortunately, the 3 times 3 papers, 3 in each group, we have 3 groups, 3 in each group, making 9 papers that we are supposed to present and we are supposed to take today. We won't be able to take them. We will start with those papers A1, A2, A3, B1, B2, B3, C1, C2, C3 tomorrow from 9 a.m. Please, presenters that are prepared to present, you see that it is already getting late. We will do that tomorrow. That's the announcement. Dr. Yenuga, Dr. Mary Adeyi, before we close the session by 5 p.m. Your comments.
Okay, this is Dr. Mary Adeyi.
Open your video. Put on your video. Let's see.
Okay. Okay, that's okay. If you want to see my face, why not?
The last post.
That's the chairman of
the last post.
All right. We appreciate
there's question.
There's some noise in the background. So we appreciate
Let's let Dr. Mary first.
Okay, so we appreciate what we just received from Professor Adebayo.
Question 21, Neko 3.
It is quite disturbing, you know, when we begin to feel that indeed statistics may be, you know, going to extinction. But I believe that with professionals like all of us on this platform, we're not going to just sit down and watch it go. And so from our little spaces, there should be something little we should be able to do. And so in very brief words, I will just mention the little that from my own end we have been able to do. In my institution, Nasarawa State University, there was that sudden struggle, you know, for data science. And we also felt a little uncomfortable, knowing very well that a lot about data science, you know, we need statistics for it. And in our little space, what we did was to begin to look at some of the components, and we were able to find out that data analytics in some way is even more, you know, data science. And what it now means is that data science being a broader aspect, you know, instead of us struggling with it with those in computer science, we decided to change our nomenclature. And so we came up with BSc Statistics and Data Analytics, for which we got approval, Senate approval. And as I speak with you, we're preparing for resource verification sometime in October and November. And in doing so, some of our staff have already started training, you know, on some of the aspects of artificial intelligence, machine learning, and of course, Python programming. So I'm just saying this by way of encouragement, you know, that we shouldn't just sit down and watch. Let's spice up, you know, the Department of Statistics enough to keep us going. And I appreciate the fact that, you know, we have a body, you know, that is in charge of official statistics in the nation. Of course, that would be the National Bureau of Statistics. And there should be that time when we should be able to bridge the gap between the theory we do in classroom and the practicals, of actually collecting data and utilizing data for policy decisions. Just yesterday, interestingly, we were inaugurated into a technical committee in collaboration with UNICEF in preparation for a certain program. And you would realize that during that particular inauguration, we realized that it's a way of also honestly bridging this gap that I'm talking about, where you bring in the theoretical aspects of what we do in the classroom and merge it with the actual practical things that happen in collection of data. So you will see that in the list
Dr. Balu. Wọ́n ṣe ọkùn tọ́jú ìyá rẹ̀. Kúrò rẹ̀ sọ pé ọ̀la rédíò fún ìyá ọdún fún ọlọ́wọ́. Adára fún ọmọ tọ́jú ọ náà. Appreciate it so much. Appreciate it.
Dr. Baba, mute yourself, please. Go ahead, Dr. Yaya.
Okay. Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
How are you doing?
Fine. Let me answer your question before you ask.
Okay.
The questions have been postponed to tomorrow, 9 a.m. In view of the fact that the day has been fast spent. I think that's your question. Except if you have comments.
Okay, thank you. So thank you all. Thank you, participants. I am with this opportunity to welcome you all to Bauchi Pssn conference. And it's really a great pleasure that some of you are able to attend, and I can see that some of us are joining online. As Dr. Mary rightly said, it is high time that we key into the demand of the changing world of artificial intelligence to see how we can incorporate all these aspects. And all our researches is recommended should be tailored towards incorporating this aspect of data science, data analytics in our convention. So of course, they are it's important we start going along that direction, because it's basically where the world is going. The world is the world of big data today. And of course, anything data is, you are going to find statistics is very central there. Whoever is going to usurp the role of statistics whenever it comes to data is just so at its peril, but speaking, it's central to anything to do with data analysis, interpretation, and several other things. And it is the importance of why statistics you most government statistics. You see that setting aside a unit or sometimes a department known as planning, research, and statistics. And that is the importance of statistics. And we are hoping in very near future when our politicians are going to take statistics and statisticians very serious, to be able to listen to us in order to guide them on their own policies as well as decisions that they are going to take in order to benefit the generality of the citizens. So I really welcome you on board. And here at SSN, we cherish and welcome each and every one of you. And you are really very valuable members of this great society. I wish you best of luck in your stay at ATB Ubochi for those that are able to make it at ATB Ubochi. And for those that are joining online, we pray for you to have an uninterrupted supply of the proceedings. I wish you best of luck all. And I will finally use this opportunity to thank our team and technical team all over for society to link us up from whichever part of the world we are joining. Thank you very much and God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dr. Yaboti, people will look up on video.
Oh, good evening, everybody. Sorry, I cannot share my video with you guys. I'm on transit, you know. I just want to appreciate Professor Adebayo for this wonderful and brilliant presentation. Really, I really enjoy it, and I would like to see more of you. So if you have any proposal concerning the laboratory and everything, then of course, we will let you know, sir. And I believe that you'll be able to help us to, you know, concerning this proposal. So thank you so much, sir. God bless you.
That's the closing remark by the president. President, over to you.
Thank you all for listening to me. Then thanks to the organizing committee, Professor Lasisi and his team. So I appreciate you all. I pray next year I'll be able to attend physically. Professor Yaya, you are welcome. Professor Yaya, you are welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tell him that I see you sitting down. Professor Yaya, you kept me waiting all through. I can see you coming in.
Yeah.
I'm just coming back from
congratulations, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I'm just coming back from another trip.
Everybody who are part of this outing today, all our presenters and our participants, as well as the last episode, which is the lead paper presentation by my guy, Professor Samson from Pathway. Everybody enjoy you, and we're going to be enjoying you more and more and more and more. God Almighty is going to, I pray to God to continue to strengthen you for us.
Amen.
You are not said, you are not said, you are from the center of this PSN project, you are a part of us. Almighty God will do it.
Amen.
All our participants all over the world, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So all those that are
thank you.
We say thank you to all of
God bless
you. God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you. So enjoy your stay in Baltic. Thank you.
Yeah, brother, so appreciate you,
Professor Kazim Lasisi, he knows my taste. He has to send to Lagos. He knows now. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you. Bye.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Enjoy yourself in Bauchi and take good care of yourself, okay?
Bye.
Don't worry. I will fly over. I will come and join you guys. God bless you.
Yes.
My mentor, Professor, yeah. Agora, okay, and Bauchi. Okay, and Bauchi.